Simrock! Boop boop! Hello there! Stream is already live, but we still got like a bit of time. Let me check my phone, because the phone is my phone is my most accurate clock. Okay, 2 minutes. That'll be fine. The sound encoding is doing weird rimble distortions again? What do you mean? He woke up 2 hours ago? Oh no. Oh no. You ever watched the Rimbled run with the start background music? Some of the background music is getting distorted by the encoding. Really? Does? I do see some kind of this is the menu. I do see some kind of visual distortion over here. Also, I think the music is a bit too loud. The music is great. Stellaris music is just fucking amazing. Alright. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That's also good over there. Nom 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 nom. Let me just double check the embargo real quick. Sunday, May 4th, 2025, 6 p.m. Which is basically any second now. Hey there, Hap. How you doing? And that means the Underrail episode comes out in 5 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. That music is still a bit overbearing. Ah, Maniac! Wait a minute, did you just not resub like the other day? Maniac, thank you so much for the resub. That has not been a month ago, right? So in the live stream, the bot doesn't have it? I see. Dolphin Dive, hello there! Egon, thank you for the resub as well! Alright!
Sneaky Sunday stream.
What does my phone say? Technically, it is 6:02. Let's wait for the ads to roll over so that we're definitely inside of the embargo or on the opposite side of the embargo so that we don't break embargo, because I do love my Paradox contact. Thank you so much again, Paradox, for giving me early access. I had fun with this, and I'm sorry, Paradox Interactive, but your developers will have a busy week next week. They're gonna be very busy. I mean, how to put it? First of all, let's get started. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Stellaris Biogenesis Early Access. I got early access from the Stellaris developers, and we're gonna check it out today. Do we have a show link you need to pin? Nah, I'm not that deep into the partner program there. Not everybody gets a show link over there. I don't get a show link. I'm too small, but I do get a free key. And to be perfectly honest, getting free Paradox keys is kind of nice because they bring out a lot of DLC. All right. Welcome everybody. Biogenesis. Where is it? Additional content.
Thanks at Bold Viking.
Howler Gaming, how you doing? And Hap, thanks so much for the resub as well. And off goes the hype train. That does work. That does work. Let's see. Machine Age, Overlord. Oh, and it's not in here yet, is it? No. Is it? Maybe? No, it's not in there yet. Well, it's the press release for us. So there's still some things that are going to be different, and I'm not quite sure who it was and who had the. All right, first of all, music. Good God. Less. I like you. Less. I can't hear myself. There we go. Good. I'm not quite sure whose idea it was to release this on a Monday, which will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. This game will be, the DLC will be released. But they released it on the Monday right after a bank holiday. So either they were kind of thinking like, yes, let's maybe let our developers rest a bit so they can ease and fix all the bugs when the DLC comes out, or I'm not quite sure. Somebody came up with the idea to release it on the Monday. In my opinion, they should release it on the first day because there's still some bugs in here, which will be in the release that we get tomorrow. But most of them are just like how to put it? Most of them are just like a little bit annoying and a little bit sad that we see them. But they will be fixed. They're working on it. I do know that they are working on it, and I do hope that they will be fixed very, very, very soon. Maybe they're expecting a lot of bugs and want people to be present without overtime. Maybe. Who knows? There was probably some kind of discussion about it and some kind of thingamajig. Who knows? We don't care about such things over here. What we care about is having a fun game of Stellaris. And oh boy, the 4.0 update is amazing. That is already something that's available to you. I also just realized we're already on the version 4.0.1. So there's already been some patching going around. And there will definitely be some more patching going around because there's definitely some things broken, but nothing to worry about. Fermine! Is it Monday already? Yes, Fermine. It's Monday. If you have not been to work today, then I'm sorry to say, but you've been fired.
Seems to be broken. Is it Monday already? Or still Friday? But this is neither Factorio nor Minecraft. What the heck is this sorcery? Bold V Rage.
This is the Monday stream. Yeah, today is a Monday. Apparently today is Monday. Good. Releasing on a Monday could be the same game that always online is a must for single player games. Yeah, at least for Stellaris that's not the case. Let's just dive in, shall we? I've already been playing this quite a bit. I think everything starting from over here are civs I played and created as part of the testing. I think this one is broken, if I remember it correctly. This one might be broken. There's a couple in here that are very, very broken in terms of they just don't start. I think I already got rid of the ones that are really, really broken. A couple in there are really, really broken, but it will be fixed. Don't you worry about it. We're just going to create something new because something new is always fun to make. Bold takes testing serious. I mean, if I do get a free copy and I get early access to play it, I will report all the bugs I see. Because why not report all the bugs I see? And the devs were also very happy for all my input. So let's maybe get to the most important part, new portraits. We get a whole set of new portraits over here. Look at this little fucker over here. Look at this guy. That's apparently a female. Be aroused, everyone. It's a female. And I think it also has eyes on its side. I think those open up as well every now and then. Or I might have been imagining stuff. But of course, we get a whole bunch of new amazing portraits as well. These are really, really great. I like the bat. We got an upside down character. Don't feed it after midnight? Definitely do not feed it after midnight. It said it's fun to report bugs as a developer when you don't have to fix them. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. You just go like, hey, this is broken, fix it. That's broken, please fix it. I'm not quite sure what this is. If that is a tree, a plant, a molluscoid, or whatever that is. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We got some more plants. We got a 4-armed turtle. We got a fancy bird with very, very thin arms. It also got 4 arms. Or, no, it got 2 arms and 2 wings. There we go. We got whatever the fuck this thing is. And that thing. That's something, alright. But not only that, we also get a couple more mammalian portraits. Oh, there they are. Look at all of these. All of these are new. We do already know about Dr. Seuss. This guy is still by far the best in my opinion. Just like, I got a sweet jacket. There we go. Oh, the hype train went off. Goodbye, hype train. I hope you were fine. I got some tea out of that. There we go. Good. But not only that, we got what's this? Is this a seahorse? No, this is some kind of horse. I'm not even quite sure what you are. Whatever you are, we will eat you. Then is that a pangolian? Probably. Looks a bit like one. It looks like a very sad lion. And I think this might be a sheep. Not quite sure if you're in the right category. You could almost be a scaly over there. Or is this a pig? What is this? Is this? Oh, this is, what's it called again? A Flusspferd. A seahorse. No, wait a minute. No, that's not how it goes. A hippo. Thank you so much for that, Dodo Cooker. A hippo. This could also be anything, but this seems a bit like a howler monkey. I'm not quite sure why you're floating, but we all know our floating animals, right? Right? Oh, this one is nice. Look at him. What are you? Is that an elephant? Could be an elephant. Looks a bit like an elephant. Or maybe a rhino. A rhino or an elephant. The mouse. I've not seen the mouse in the game yet. We also get, no, the cat was already there. I think this one was also already present. I think these are all that came in with the last expansion. And then, of course, the bat. Alright, then, wasn't there not also, don't I have that one yet? Is that under robots? Also, Dodo Cooker, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Where's Mechanoid? Is it cybernetic? No, it's not cybernetic. Machine, there we go. Now the cube, oh, you are a machine. Okay. Or was it the Sea Star that we got? I think we got the Sea Star. Is that thing over there? There he is. The little Sea Star. That also exists. Alright. Choice of portrait is now even more important, or choice of species, more or less, is now very much more important, because there was a big change. And I'm not quite sure if that change is in 4.0, or I think it's in Biogenesis, actually. Because, as you already know, if you choose something like a machine, you will get specific machine traits. That's not a machine. Wait a minute. We have to choose a machine. You can choose this guy over there. You, of course, get special machine traits. And if you choose things like Leafvoice, you get special Lito traits. Let's choose this guy over there real quick, and then we go to our traits real quick. We're no longer a machine, we are Leafvoid. And you do get new fixed, or you do get like a fixed trait for that. But there's no fixed traits for all the other species in here. But there's a whole bunch of optional ones. Like, for example, if we go to our traits real quick, and we just check out, let's go to something easy. Let's just be like a random human. Here we go. If we go to our traits and we go through the list over here, we will see a couple in here that are specific to only a certain amount of races. Familiar, for example. Familiar is only available to avians, humanoids, and mammalians. Incubators is available to basically everybody. Genetic memory, that's something for humans? Really? Alright. Passing down knowledge and learning from one generation to the next has been the start of many civilizations. Oh, where did it go? There it is. The species has taken it a step further by encoding survival insights directly into their genetic code, ensuring that each generation is born with the accumulated wisdom of their ancestors. This one's kind of nice. You get a habitability bonus by colony age, and that is a 0.5% increase per year up to a maximum of plus 50. This is pretty powerful. This is pretty darn good. Though it does take some time to go, but if you somehow manage to acquire this, and we might be able to acquire it later, you can get some good stuff going with this. Also, inorganic breath. Is inorganic breath something we can even get? Oh, wait a minute, we're still leaving it there. But apparently we can give humans inorganic breath. I was never aware of that. This might be a bug, actually, but it's slightly toxic that just as much of the species have resulted in higher exotic breath composition. Alright, maybe, who knows? But if we go down over here to the flaws, there we go. Nascent stage. This one is kind of fun. The species gives birth to an early stage of development, resulting in a prolonged period where the young are incapable of contributing to society. During this time, they will remain blissfully unaware of the responsibilities and burdens that come in with the sapiens. Newly grown pups with this trait spend the first 5 years after being born as a pre-sapient. Basically, you're making actual babies, and you can put those babies in zoos. Inorganic breath was leaf locked. I thought also it was leaf locked. It might be a bug there. There's definitely some issues with these builds, and we'll cover them as we go because there is gonna be a lot to cover, sadly. Like I said, the developers will be clocking in on Monday, and they will probably be working very hard to get all of these issues done with ASAP. I think there might have just been a bit of a mix-up with the build they prepared for today. I think they just probably checked out the wrong git commit or something like that. Because they kind of broke some other stuff that was working before, and, well, they're working on it. But down here, we see all the other good ones. Acidic vascularity for necroids and toxics only. Armies explode on death for 250 damage to enemies. Purge pop resource output by the 75%. Camouflage. Army health increases, and job efficiency for psychic jobs. Now, job efficiency is, I think, something that is new. I'm not quite sure. I'm not really aware if that was present before 4.0, but job efficiency has become very important. And if you want to do, if you want to really build tall, look into job efficiency because that is gonna do a good amount of stuff for you. Egg laying. The youngs of the species do not develop inside the parent, but instead they are a protective shell of an egg. This allows rapid growth during times of plenty. This one is kind of weird and interesting. Pup growth speed plus 15% while living on a planet with a local food or minerals production surplus. So if you make more food on your planet and your species lays eggs, you get a pup growth speed of 15%, which is more than the rapid breeders. This can be good and bad at the same time. This might be kind of fun for leafvoids. You can't really give it to a leafvoid. Wait a minute. I guess this is just a generic tooltip that applies to everything because you can't apply this to a leafvoid. Flight. The species soars above the constraints of the Earth, freely navigating the skies. The city features unique, dense layouts optimized for aerial inhabitants. In conflict, they prove to be elusive and difficult to target. Also kind of nice. There we go. What else do we have? The skin over here, yeah, that's for leafvoids. Yeah, because this one is basically the same as inorganic breath, but this one is for leafvoids. Seasonal dormancy. Basically, this one is kind of fun, actually. The species has evolved on a planet with cyclical seasons that support hibernation. In the modern age, these seasons triggers can be artificially simulated to efficiently store less productive members of society. Oh, you're out of a job? Just go to sleep. We'll wake you up when you got another job. What? What do you mean? There's so much fun stuff in here. Spare organs, it basically explains itself, but leaders will survive their first death. And when an offensive army dies, there's a 20% chance to respawn it, to spawn a replacement army. Also, if you have the species as a livestock, they get like extra output, which is kind of great. Shelled. I had some very broken builds with Shelled, because Shelled reduces your pop housing usage by 75%. I had pop housing usage down to minus 110% at some point in time. I'm not quite sure if we were actually gaining housing with our population. I never really checked that. It would be kind of funny if you have like a person and then inside that person lives another person. But Shelled is pretty powerful. Chroma logs. This one is also extremely powerful. Harassing the artistry of color, the species has transcended mere camouflage, evolving to communicate through the vibrant and incarnate patterns displayed on their bodies. Basically, they can never play poker. If they got like 4 of a kind, their face will basically reflect that. But the job efficiency for physics and bureaucrats is pretty darn powerful. And then also another very powerful one, Spatial Mastery. Again, reduces pop housage, reduces army damage taken. It's basically the better version of Flight. Good. And then of course you got some decrements over there. Permeable Skin. I never really took a look at this one. Habitability on worlds with a different climate category of our preference is minus 20. This one is actually not too bad, because you usually do terraform everything. Brittle is kind of like, oof. Pop anemone usage plus 50. Or plus 0.5 more or less, not plus 50. Plus 50 would be insane. Anemones, yes. I mean, it is a minus 3. That's good. But pop anemones, that's oof. I can see the chitin. Oh yes. Hollow Bones, job efficiency for workers and menial drones per planet size, minus 0.67%. This one is also, ooh. I mean, if you could probably combine this up if you would be playing like on, what's it called again? Here on this origin over there. Where is it? The Void Dwellers. If you play on like on Orbital Habitat, because those are usually a little bit smaller. Hollow Bones should give you a speed boost for flight. Well, you can basically get flight for free, but you could probably combine Hollow Bones together with Void Dwellers, and you could probably make something useful out of that. There we go. And then, of course, Rooted. Now, I'm still kind of on the fence about Rooted. Pops will not automatically resettle, and kind of depending on what kind of civilization you play, this might fuck you over hard. And resettlement cost plus 200%, but you do get a sweet minus 3 for that, which at least is something. Good, but we're gonna choose what kind of species we're gonna be soon. Governments are still more or less the same. We got a couple more civics in here. We'll probably go through these if we see them. What I kind of find a little bit annoying is the tooltip over here. Some of these tooltips are so big that I can't really see my window beneath it anymore. We can still scroll, but we can't really select the other one. But how do they do space flight? With spaceships, of course. Then, names and still the fame, name list over there. Alright, let's get to the good part, the origins. Now, in the last update, or the last couple of updates, we got things like, oh, there we go. Synthetic Fertility, Cybernetic Creed, Arc Welders. These were pretty fun. Arc Welders was more or less a very generic one to start off with, but Cybernetic Creed and Synthetic Fertility basically lock you into a specific path, which you have to take. Same for Cybernetic Creed, which is more or less what you do for the Machine Age, and Biogenesis is more or less the equivalent to Machine Age, just for biological pops. As such, we get a couple of fun things, fun origins for biological plants, for biological starts. Storm Chasers is still kind of super duper weird. It works. I'm still not quite sure about it, but shaka, bro. Shaka. And I think I never really played Primal Calling nor Treasure Hunters. I kind of want to check these out again at some point in time. But we get 3 new ones. We get Wilderness, Starlit Citadel, and Evolutionary Predators. Let's maybe start with the most simple one, Starlit Citadels. A mysterious portal looms at the edge of the civilization's home, a gateway from which hostile entities emerge in relentless waves. These invasions are unpredictable as they are inevitable, forcing the people to rely on the greatest technology triumph, the Deep Space Citadel. Now, if you remember back, and remember far back, I'm not quite sure when it was. Was it like in version 1.0 before we got the 2.0 update? I think it was. Where you could freely place star bases on your map, or like on your local map, the Star Citadel is a mega structure that you can freely place on your map, and it's basically a ginormous fortress. So it's like the Antares and Antarian spot in yeah, maybe. You also get a strange portal, of course, but the Deep Space Citadel. Do we see something over here? The first of 3 stages of Deep Space is an armored starbase designed for maximum defenses with a stellar gravity well. Yeah, it's basically a massive fortification unit, and you can upgrade it 3 times, and you can customize it as well. Though the customization, how to put it, you can customize it, but it basically got point defense, large weapon slots, and hangar base. There's not really much customization you can do there, but it's nice that you can customize these, because now you can place one of these, for example, with a neutron star, I think it is. No, not a neutron star, a pulsar, I think it is. Either which one that reduces or negates shields, and just put everything into energy weapons to really fuck up an incoming fleet. So you can now do things like that, because before you would just put down like your Star Fortress or something like that inside one of those systems, and it would just house like kinetic weapons, even though nobody has shields in there. You'd just be like, ah. Don't do that. Also, it can be decked out with defense platforms as well, so you can make a very dense citadel. I've never really decked one of these out all the way. This was also the first Origin I started to play with, because I kind of wanted to get more into the new population user interface. Overall, this one is fun. And it does give you access to a very special system, which I will not talk too much about. But once you get access to it, you're gonna have a lot of fun over there as well. But the 2 more important ones, and either one of these we will either be playing as evolutionary predators or as wilderness. Let's start off with evolutionary predators. Again, this is one that blocks all kinds of paths except for mutation ascension. This species has always hunted the most unique creatures, driven by an instinct they don't really fully understand. Possessing a large ability to integrate the genetics of their prey, it evolved into the apex predator of its world, absorbing every genetic advantage available. Now their hunger leads them to the stars. Basically, every person in this species is gonna be that one isekai protagonist that gets better by eating stuff. All of them. Everyone. You can eat other species to get like a bonus. And you can get a lot of bonuses. The amount of bonuses is limited and capped to, I think, 20 or maybe something like 20. I hit the cap at some point in time. But you can get a whole wild assortment over here in terms of things you can put into them. Note, you don't have to play these as evil fuckers. You can just play these, and you can decide if you want to be a devouring swarm, or you can also decide to be traders. You can play this as a peaceful one. There's no restriction for that. The only thing you don't really want to have is, you don't want to be a body snatcher. You don't really want to have natural design. You don't really want to have the big this thing. Oh, that's Gaia Seeders. Yeah, wait. You can get Gaia Seeders from a Civic? I thought you get that from. You get that from. You get Gaia Seeders from the Civic. Never mind. I thought you get it from one of these. Never mind. Or Idyllic Bloom, which is also Gaia Seeders. Oh, this one over there is probably for the Hive Mind. Yeah, that's for the Hive Mind. Good. You can also not have permanent deployment nor augmentation bazaars. Yes, this is just pure organic stuff. There's a bit of a downside to this, because and that downside is also a bit of an upside in my opinion. But you do start off with malleable genes. It's a very specific trait. Let's have a look at it real quick. There we go. There it is. Malleable traits. And it's over there. The species does not stick as rigidly to identifiable features and organs as most other species do. Instead, they grow the best appendages for the job. However, this instability has some drawbacks. Yeah, it costs you 6, so you have to put it like at least minus or at least 4 points in detriment over here to make this even work. Species with this trait cannot be genetically modified. Auto-modding traits automatically adjust to the better suit job. that the pop is currently working. Malleable Genes picks up modifiers from the Malleable Genes Autobot trait. So basically, they will always get the best bonus, so you don't really... This is already very powerful from the beginning. Even if you would not eat anything, this is already pretty darn powerful. And I had a lot of fun playing these lads over here. We might play them as... we might play these, but of course also for your government, you can play this as whatever. You can play this as a hive mind. There we go. I just wondered where my civics went. You can play this as a hive mind. Or you can play this, of course, as some kind of despotic authority. You can even do this as a democracy. You can just be like a democracy of like people eater. It needs to be not you. There we go. Yeah, something like that. A peaceful democracy of people eaters. Direct democracy. I usually play these as a Megacorp because I really like Megacorps for their features. Megacorps also got an amazing boost to them, which we probably also have to talk about. We're probably going to be Megacorp, but by the feet, yes. But with even one-eyed and one-armed, you can also play as pirates if you want to. I mean, we still have in here. Where is that? Where was that? Like I said, the tooltips over here are a little bit annoying that they sometimes overlap the things I'm actually wanting to read. Is it not in here? Slaver guilds. Wasn't there something like... I know for the Megacorp it's called the... Now I also have to think about that one. The letter of the Marquis. There we go. Okay, we have to be... Okay, we can't do that as a democracy, but we can do that as an Authorian or a some degree of Authorian or militarist. So that should work. So can we be democratic pirates? Is that a thing? Let's see. Beastmasters, bureaucracy, citizen servant, crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing is new, by the way. Crowdsourcing is kind of fun. The society has realized that individual inspiration is the root of true innovation. Open source patent, open-mindedness, spontaneous collaboration, and innovation bounties pay the way to the process. Factions provide science instead of unity. Factions will form in your empire shortly after the game starts. This one is pretty powerful. It's not this one. Well, what is the pirate variant for you? Mining Guild, Seal, Planet Scrapers, Reanimators, Industrialists. Does it not exist? Oh, does it not exist? Is that a Megacorp only thing? What's this thing over there? No, that's not what we're looking for. Letter of Mark? I just miss it. Now, the letter of the Marquis is for mega corporations. Unless it's down here and we just didn't see it. Yeah, it's not in there. That's not in there. What origin? We're still choosing. We're still explaining what's new. So we don't know yet. At least I do know yet because I played them all quite a bit already. But yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Good. But yeah, mega corporations. Mega corporations got a whole bunch of big updates. For example, pick any trade. It doesn't really matter what. Because your corporate buildings you can now build in your corporate outposts. They now make things like trader jobs. For example, brand loyalty over there. The effect is the corporate embassy corporate building generates additional trade and adds 100 trader jobs to your capital. So you can make a massive trade capital. Just imagine you have like 20 outposts or something like that and you get like 2,000 trader jobs basically for free. That's gonna be an absolute massive boon for your economy. You can definitely run a megacorp on like a single solar system if you would want to. I've been trying that for a bit. It's kind of hard, and I usually end up getting too greedy because then I sit there, oh, maybe this system. No, maybe that system. oh, how about this system? And then I usually overburden myself again, and I go like, why did I do this? Being greedy in this game can be very, very bad for you. Alright, but that's one of the big changes for corporations. The other big change for corporations is you can now build corporate outposts in other mega corporations. So for example, if you have a trade agreement with another mega corporation, you can build outposts in their cities or in their colonies or worlds, which before was not the case. And I think you can even build them in hive minds now. Not quite sure if you can or cannot do that, but it's been opened up a bit. So no longer it's no longer going to be the case that you, for example, you play a game of where you are a mega corporation and you're either surrounded by other mega corporations or hive minds where you just go like, I can't do shit this time around. It can be tall, it can be wide, but you have to decide from the start. Yeah. I mean, it does pay off to be like at least a little bit wider, because then you can at least put some defensive structures in there. And I guess usually picking up like your first 2 other guaranteed planets is definitely going to help. Because you can make some insanely powerful, dedicated resource-making buildings this time around, or colonies. Because once we get into the nitty-gritty of how the new population system works, you can basically see how you can make something really powerful. Good! But yeah, evolutionary predators is one of the things, and the other one we might play is going to be wilderness. Ah, wilderness. This one is so weird. It's a whole new game. New update run? Yes! The update comes out tomorrow. I got early access, and we're gonna be checking out stuff. Do note, the update does have, or the release that is coming out tomorrow does have some bugs in them. We've already reported all of them, and the devs are working on it. So I do hope that there will be some fixes soon, but there are some very annoying bugs in there. For example, this is kind of stupid actually. Maybe don't play as a necrophage for your first game, because you will probably notice that your necrophages will only convert 1 pop at a time instead of 100. Yeah. The necrophages are actually faster in procreating themselves, and instead of actually necrophaging other pops. Is that the thing from Avatar? Wait, which thing? This thing? Maybe. I've never watched Avatar, because why would I want to watch Pocahontas? Alright. Also, again, blocks all Ascension paths. The entity is nothing less than a sapient ecosphere, a multitude of diverse life forms which long since coalesced into the form of a Gestalt conscious from a planetary scale. You're basically playing a planet. Instead of playing like a civilization with pops, you're playing a freaking planet. Species trait, wilderness. There we go. Workforce plus 1,000. You can't settle on any kind of non-natural world. So, no nanite world, no shattered ring, no hive, no relic. Oh, good to know it's no hive. Okay, good to know. No relic worlds, no machine worlds, no econ, blah, 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 blah. The big dome city. But you don't need to, because you are a freaking living planet. Replaces all standard buildings, districts, and district specializations with bespoken ones. They are basically just they behave a bit differently. We're probably going to play as these, because we got some issues with these as well. But yes. Replaces colony ship colonization with terraforming. You don't even get colony ships. You just terraform planets. Unlocks new resource, biomass. Biomass is the raw organic potential generated by biological activity across the world's owned system. It is used for constructing planetary buildings and terraforming new colonies to increase, grow more pops, and those pops basically turn into biomass, so basically grow more poop, or build some cradles of rebirth. So yes. And greetings, spaceships. Who's your captain? Captain Planet. Oh no. And then your homeworld is a size 18, and you start off with some scorched plains. There's some story behind that, we can see that. Also, this is kind of cool. Planetary build queue capacity plus 5. You can build up to 6 things in parallel on your worlds. So you got more or less parallel construction on your worlds, which is kind of great. And then requirements has mutualistic intelligence, hive mind. You have to play as a hive mind. And you must have the biological ship set. We didn't even cover that yet. The meat ships. Oh boy, the meat ships. Good. Does it sound like the Victorian mod where everything comes from algae? More or less. I would prefer to play as these. However, there is a hefty crash to desktop, which happens somewhere when the mid-game crisis starts, I think. Which is a bit of an issue. Now, I don't really think that we're going to be getting to that point on stream today yet. We're probably going to be getting all the way up to, I think, 20 to 80. That's usually how fast we go. But we will probably be explaining quite a lot, and we're going to be looking at quite a lot of things. But there is a hefty crash to desktop that is possible, but not guaranteed if you play as Wilderness. That is a high priority ticket, and they will probably be working on that first thing Monday. And hopefully by Monday, when they actually release it, they put it in there. Because it's kind of annoying if you put some time into like a good Wilderness game, and then you just get a crash to desktop you can't recover from. So chat missions to distract you more? Yes. And meat ships? Yes. Meat ships. Evolution and Predators is also a lot of fun. We can play as them as well, but then we will see some other very annoying bugs. For example, we will probably notice that we can upgrade none of the buildings. Except for a couple. Like, at least we can still upgrade things like capitals and stuff like that. But most of the buildings, like the science labs and stuff like that, you cannot upgrade. Because they fixed the upgrading for these over here for the Wilderness start, and then they broke kind of the upgrades for everybody else. Which is... Well, I hope they fix that soon. QA didn't notice. QA did notice. But there was a bank holiday in Sweden, and also technically in Germany. And the devs were off Thursday and Friday. And I'm still not quite sure who the fuck came up with the idea to release this on a Monday. They should release this on a Thursday, in my opinion. Because they can definitely fix this by Thursday. But I'm not a developer, and if they want to get all kinds of bad press because of these kinds of bugs, be my guest. Nah, we should play as the Wilderness, because the Wilderness is... Well, it kind of depends on what we want to do. If we want to get more into economy simulation and what we have to look out for, then we should play as evolutionary predators. If we want to see more about meat ships and stuff like that, we want to play as Wilderness. It's more or less a coin flip. I still haven't decided if you would buy the season. Sounds like holding off. Spectre, just pick up streaming. You get the stuff for free then. Maybe we could go for Wilderness. Alright. I would also go for Wilderness, because Wilderness sounds like a lot of fun. And I've had a lot of fun with Wilderness. Alright, then we need to set up our signature over here. Can we reset this? No, there's no reset button. Yeah, we have to be hive mind. The mutualistic intelligence cannot research or build robot pods. Non-Wilderness pups must be assimilated, enslaved, or purged. Cannot follow psionic, cybernetic, or synthetic ascension paths. The leader is immortal. Our empire size is minus 25%, but our empire size from districts and planets is plus 200%. Now, this might sound insane, but once we get into the game, you will probably see why this is, and why this is a good point to balance it. And also, diplomatic weight from economy plus 100%. I don't really understand this one, because we're gonna be insanely powerful. And then, of course, the normal things for here, and then... Yeah, mutualistic intelligence emerge as a distributed consciousness on planetary scale. It consists of symbiotic species drawn from a variety of biota, all acting in accordance with the collective will of their environment. Select symbionts may work semi-autonomous on specialized tasks, but most depend on their regular contact with the mutualistic environment. If isolated, they will revert to the wild, and instinctive behavior will be behavior before eventually perishing. But you still get leaders, so that will be fine. Good! And then we got all of these to choose from. Well, not all of these. Some of them are kind of off. Why is this one off? Oh, do we not have... Wait a minute. Ship sets. Here we go. Shellcraft. We have the choice between Shellcrafts and Spinal. Both of them behave the same. Both of them have the same setup in terms of configuration. But these two over here are completely different than the mechanical ships. They behave completely different. They got their own tools, their own weapons, their own guns, their own mechanics. Everything over here is on their own. I kind of prefer the Shellcraft because I kind of like these. Can we zoom in? There we go. I kind of like these. Well, they're crabs. They're flying crabs. Who does not like a flying crab? I mean, the Shellcraft over here, I guess if we would be playing something that eats meat for a living, I guess we would get these. But I kind of like the crabs. The crabs are great. The crabs are really, really great. Oh, crap! Exactly. The Spinosaurus looks like a predator, pretty much. Now, we can go to the list over here, but I have not really seen all of them myself, and I kind of want to still be a little bit spoiled. The only reason why I have not seen the later ships yet is, again, because of that one crashed desktop, which I hope will be fixed soon. What is this button do? Ah, okay. Crabs and tentacles? Oh, they will get tentacles. They can use the pincers to attack, by the way. That is the thing they can do. We will see about that soon. But let's take the Shellcraft, and then we go back to government ethics. There we go. Alright, so much to choose from. Aerospace adaptation. This one is kind of weird and kind of fun. Biological ships in orbit of friendly colonies have minus 50% ship upkeep. Friendly colonies with a biological ship in orbit gets increased build speed, anemones, clear blocker speed, and potentially job output, depending on the fleet size. This could be very fun for like a tall build, but I think we're gonna go for a wide build today. So we're not gonna choose this one, but this one is kind of weird. Also, biological ships in orbit of a hostile colony have minus 85% ship upkeep. Basically, they swoop down and eat the people down there. That's also why you get more orbital bombardment damage, because they just go down and they'll go like, nom, 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 we're gonna eat something. Ascetic is something I don't really think we care about. Autonomous symbionts, that is kind of boring. Body snatchers, it's on the inside that counts. The Hive specializes in infiltration, commandeering the bodies of unfortunate organics inevitably as the amount of puppet grows. The host civilization is absorbed into the collective. Start the game with 1,000 assimilated pups and the ability to assimilate organics into the hive mind. Has access to the prepare invasion espionage missions, gains extra pups from smuggle population espionage missions. Growth node grows faster and smuggle population operation difficulty -2. Sounds like Tyranids? It sounds a bit like Tyranids. Then, Caretaker Network, that is for the archivism stuff. What I kind of noticed over here is that you do get an anomaly discovery chance over here of plus 10%, which is kind of powerful. Cordyceptic symbionts. I'm still a bit confused about this one, but I think I do know that this just means this could be fun. Because he's kind of started with 3 reanimated amoebas, and you can make space fauna. And they do 50% more damage and 50% more fire rate, which is insanely powerful, but that does not count for your meat ships. Your meat ships are different. Devouring Wilderness, well, that's pretty much, you should know this one. It's basically, you eat everything. Divided Attention, that is pretty decent. Divided Attention is pretty powerful. Empire size -25%. You already get a -25% over here. Where is that over there? And with Divided Attention, you get down to -50 empire size effect. I usually always take that because this there, -50% empire size effect is huge. That is so huge. You can also get this later on. You can just change into it if you need it, but you might want to get this a little bit earlier because there's a thing that happens right at the beginning you might see. Elevational Desires, this is for Ascension stuff. Tradition cost from Empire size is -25%. Oh, that's also pretty good. This Tradition cost -25% is pretty powerful. Wait, Empath first. Empath. That's just diplomacy stuff. Familiar face. Cooperation is preferred to a direct confrontation. The wilderness has evolved diplomatic avatars, able to take on the shape and mannerisms of their interlocutors. So basically, it's the diplomatic path, and you can't change it to other people. Guardian Cluster. Guardian Cluster, I'm a little bit on the fence about this one. Usually when I want to take tall or build tall, I usually take one of these because you get like all that reduction from empire size from pops. But the empire size from systems and planets goes up. The empire size from districts is kind of negated a bit because we already get a bonus of +2 or a debuff of 200 of there. And then 50% off is not that much. Hyperspace synchronicity, that is fine. Innate design. The hive mind firmly acknowledges the perfect perfection of the natural gene structure, and it has dedicated its mechanical and administrative facilities, blah, 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 blah. Organic species traits fix +2. Organic species modification points +2. Society research per 100 roboticists. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think this one is kind of broken. This one makes no sense, because we will never have a roboticist. Natural neural network, that's the other one I usually pick for my hive mind, because you get engineering, physics, and society from your minds, from your miners, technicians, and farmers. This one is pretty powerful for real honest, because you will kind of notice that you will have a lot of miners, technicians, and farmers in this one. Also, the extra research alternative is kind of nice. There, neural volts, that's also a classic. You should know this one. Though there's something new in there. Can build unique volts of knowledge. Volts of knowledge produce unity and increase leader experience gains based on leaders who acquire level 8. Ooh. Wait a minute, is this like the head museum for Futurama? One mind is more unity, that's fine. Pooled knowledge is just more leaders. Shared genetics. This one is new. This one is kind of weird as well. I'm also a little bit on the fence about this one, because there's only so much you can do with this one. A genome within this wilderness mutated into a suitable base to form to which to grow biological ships. Its fleets are instinctively linked with other symbionts, with each species drawing strength from the other. For each positive main species trait, we get plus 2.5% ship hull, but they do eat a little bit more and more hull. For each negative main species trait, we get a little bit more fire speed. Which is kind of fun. Sadly, we cannot change into this afterwards. And I'm not quite sure how much genetic change we're going to be doing, because aren't we locked into something? We are locked in purity. And purity does allow for genetic modification, but it's a very specific form of modification. I might need to check that out at some point in time. Strength of Legion should be clear. Subspace of Legion. Well, let's have a quick look at there. They did update some of these. Like there's some of these. There's always sometimes a small hint of an update, which I might have missed every now and then. Subsumed Will. We're probably going to change into that afterwards. Actually, no, we want this before we get to Divine Attention. Subsumed Will. Automatic resettlement chance of plus 50%. That's going to be very important for us. Also, Empire size from pops minus 20% is also pretty darn good. And the resettlement cost going down by 50%, pretty darn good as well. Void Hive. I think I've never played this before. Automatically generate mining and research stations over random unexploited deposits in the system we own every 4 months. Lacking technology to exploit the given resources output from it by 75%. Directly building mining and research stations will have an additional cost of 10 unity. This is good for megastructures apparently. And you can change into it later on. Sure. And then Wild Swarm is more or less that you... What does this one do now? The wilderness has opened itself to symbionts with the space-dwelling fauna for its home system. Though not fully integrated with the mutualistic intelligence, these organisms work together to achieve common goals. Beast ports, we get more beast ports. Starting corvettes are replaced by spacer mobiles. We don't even have corvettes. Starting genetic material is common spacer mobile. Artificial ship's naval capacity is less. This one is not too bad. I'm kind of curious how this works together with organics. We could check it out, but I'll probably check it out later. I also kind of have the feeling this one is bugged. So let's maybe play the things I know that will work, and this is this combination right over here. Good. Traits. Yeah, we don't have multiple goals. We're a hive mind and we're wilderness. So we can put some more stuff in that. Pop growth is very important for wilderness. We might also want to pick out a portrait, because picking out the species, the base species over here, is gonna be very important in what we are going to be. So, what do we want to be? I mean, the base species is basically what's gonna be looking like your leaders and stuff like that. You will not have these over here working your buildings. Your buildings will be worked differently. You basically just need like something that's basically who do you want to look like and what will your basic genetics code will be like. That's more or less what we're going to figure out over here. We could be the monkey, but we probably want to pick something that gives us the best in terms of capabilities. Now that I think back to it, we could be slugs. The starfish? We could also be the starfish. Kind of thinking about slugs though, for one apparent reason. Because if we go to traits, there's one thing I kind of noticed during my wilderness playthrough, and that is that housing is a bit of an issue, and we could take shelled over here, which will give us so much of a bonus. We do need to take a decrement for this one. Didn't see those starfishes? There are starfishes in here now. Does weak even do anything for us? I think it does. Solidarity, pop housing plus 10%. Oh, that's... yeah, sure. Why not? Pop housing minus 75%. Add 10% back onto it. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. No, these starfish. Yeah, these also exist. There's so many portraits. There's also these slugs, the naked ones. Now we want to be the shelled ones. Good. And then breeding speed. We can. Breeding speed is not that important if you think about it, because we will have the ability to build a whole bunch of breeding buildings. That will make it so that we can breed faster over here. All right. So what are we gonna be? We need a name. Well, the slug. What's the Latin name for slug? Schnecke. Wait, what? That's German. Of course, it's a cochlea. Because of the cochlea implant. Because your ear looks a bit like a cochlea. How about we have the cochlea? Cochlea's fine. Slytherin? No, I like cochlea. Cochlea's fine. There we go. And now our empire name. He's slow and inefficient. Wait, inefficient dev with a... what was it called again? The slow and inefficient dev with a... with a useless weapon? What was that film called again? The slow and inefficient death with a spoon? The horribly slow murder with the extremely inefficient weapon. There we go. There it is. Is the title longer than that? By the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about and you have not seen it yet, there we go. Yeah. That just gave me the YouTube link? What the fuck? Why not? Resistance is futile? Nah, we're going with this one over there. Though maybe we do need a good name. How about the slow demise? That will be a little bit shorter. Then we don't have a massive name sitting around everywhere. There we go. Good. Alright, what are we? We're... I'm banking on the fast device? Cool, go for it. But yeah, fleet names to Winter Coast, they'll be fine. Our planet names will be Bagu, Bukten, Bruglush, Look. I like Look. Good, naming class. Let's see, where do slugs live? We could be sea slugs. Let's be sea slugs. And what will be our... What's... I mean, if we're only poisonous... Well, we're not really poisonous sea slugs. We're just slugs. We're basically a world that came to sentience. Oh, the prefix. I never said the prefix for these. There we go. For... What is that? Slug laser weapon? No. The prefix will be pulled. Oh, for slow, I see. Good. SD for slow demise? Nah. How about we just call it demise? And our star name will be slow. Good. Now, I do usually recommend, in my opinion, to play in a unary system. Because in a unary system, you will guarantee spawn with a good sun that makes a lot of energy. And you usually spawn also with like a lot of planetoids, where you can build like something like an arc furnace. Not arc furnace, but again, an arc forge. Whatever that thing is called, I already forgot. Which will give you a ton of resources guaranteed. Also, I prefer to play on unary planets. I don't really like dual systems, triple systems. They're kind of weird. Alright, also the Spinal Wars have this lovely setup, but we're gonna be... Shellcraft. Yeah, give me Shellcraft, and our room will just be like the tree over there. Good. There's, of course, a new voice, the Wilderness voice. We're gonna be taking that. And then flag. Let's see. Is there? Well, there is a shelled creature, but this one has tentacles. That's not what we want. That's a squid. That's a dragon. That's a butterfly. That's some kind of peacock. None of... I mean, we have to put on our scary face, right? Round, pointy, plantoid. We could maybe go with plantoid. Plantoid kind of fits, doesn't it? Good, and then maybe just switch out the primary color to something that's like red and green, because, well, we are something green. And the background color to something blue, because our planet is blue. There we go. Horrible design. Absolutely horrible design. I fucking love it. Alright, ship sets. We already did that. We're gonna be the Shellcraft, which fits because we're slugs. Ha! Alright. There's only one question. Who wants to be the immortal ruler of the Slug Empire? Now, the first person to put in my favorite food gets it. Alright, now nobody wants to play it. You're putting other people's names in there. Pizza. No. Ass. Yep, that's only my second favorite. Kebab. There we go. Wieners. Nom 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 nom. Toyo Yacht, let me check you real quick. Toyo Yacht. Toyo Yacht. There we go, that should be correct. Broccoli. You called rigged? Toyo Yacht has no clue how he got here. Time to conquer the world. The galaxy. He already has the world. The commercials have been running for 5 minutes now? They did update the ad thing at some point in time. Maybe 4? But I did want to give my ad stuff a little bit of a rewatch. Let me just have a quick look at the setting over there. What are ads? If you have an ad blocker, go for it. I highly recommend ad blockers because ads are annoying. The only reason why I've got my ads on and use the manager for it is because then at least I can control the ads. Because if I would turn my own ads off, Twitch would be running ads for me, and that would be way worse. That would be way, way, way worse. Nah, this seems to be ads automatically check. Wait a minute. Yeah, that should be fine. Pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Fully disabled. Yes. No, that should be fine. No, it should be fine. Should be fine. The place you live is the ad blocker. You don't need Twitch. Yeah, if there's no ads in your region, you do not get ads. All right. Final thing is going to be a trait. Of all the traits you can give them, I usually go with Spark of Genius because having more research is usually something we do want. All the other ones over there, Eye for Talent is, well, it's kind of nice, more XP and stuff like that. Feedback Loop. Feedback Loop is actually, oh, Feedback Loop got better. Look at that. There's enmities in there now. I thought it was only stability. We can of course give them all the other ones over here, or one of the other ones over here as well. But I usually go with Spark of Genius. Doesn't Warlock fit better to us? We're a planet. We don't do war, we eat other people. Alright, save the game. There we go. The slow demise has been saved successfully. Done. Good. This screen over here has also gotten some updates. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure that this is all about. It should be all available in the 4.0 update. You don't need the DLC for this. We're playing on Admiral. I usually play on Admiral. Sometimes when I'm feeling like it, I play on Grand Admiral. But Admiral is usually the amount where I can like play, have fun, don't need to concentrate, and then just go on with it. Iron Man mode, we're going to keep that disabled because we might need to use the console. Also, you can now get achievements on non-Iron mode, but I would prefer to play on Iron mode, to be perfectly honest. There's a whole bunch of these. These were already in there. Hyperlane density is the same. This over here is the same. But in the advanced settings, my recommendation always is to put on scaling difficulty and put it to mid-game. Because this way around, if you have like any kind of neighbor, you can at least keep up with the military production of that neighbor. And most of the time you can even eclipse it. But if you would start a game, for example, and you have like fanatical purifiers next to you, and you don't have scaling difficulty on, it's basically GG. Because they get so many economic bonuses and so much extra fleet power that they will be running you down with like 4k fleet power, and you sit there with like 1,000. You go like, yes, I could maybe bump this to 2,000, but I would still lose. Achievements. I've not really seen the list of achievements yet. I haven't really got any achievements yet. The last pre-release I had did give me the achievements. But this one did not do that yet. So I do hope they will be in by tomorrow. Maybe they still have to activate them somewhere else. Who knows? Crisis type. I usually play with all. And crisis strength times 3 if you play with all is more than enough. Because if you play with all, does it say over here in the tooltip? Right, is it here? Yes, on all settings, they will fire sequentially in random order with no more than one happening at a given time. And whenever a crisis spawns, the next crisis after that is twice of that power. And the one after that is double that power again. And the one after that is double that power again. So crisis strength times 3 is probably enough for that. Crank the strength on all? I mean, we can crank the strength. We can go up to 5. Let's go up to 5. I will not go up to 10, but I will go up to 5. Good, and the rest over here should all be fine. I never really change anything over here, if possible. Precursors, this is new. You can now choose which precursor you might get. we could adjust this a little bit to us to be like a little bit more lucky, because to be perfectly honest, the Civics does nothing for us. As for the Civics, we get like a ring world, and we can't settle on a ring world, so let's deactivate that. I don't want to see the youth anymore, or the Voltrum. I've seen them so often, or the First League. I have seen them so often that I just really, really do not want to see them again. Or the Irrations. Let's keep the Ball, the Zroni, the Intendian Traders, and Atacardia in there. Though the Traders over there, or was it Atacardia? One of these gives us... Both of these give us habitats. Oh, there's a mod where you can get all the precursors. Ooh. In the multiplayer game, all the precursors are active. In the multiplayer game, the map will be basically put up in slices. And every slice has its own region for the precursor to happen. Or let's just be lucky. Let's just roll with it. Let's just get to what we get. There we go. And then this we can say the same. Marauder Empires, L-Gates. Yes, please. We love ourselves an L-Gate. Void Worms. Yes. Cthulhu's. Yes. Everything. Alright. And off we go. Time to play a game. Alright. It only took us an hour to get into the game. By the way, I might be skipping some of the events, so if an event pops up, I might just be like, skip, because it's either boring or has nothing to do with us, or it's just more or less an update. They did update the messages over here, that not every event is a pop-up like this anymore, and you can even adjust that if you want to, so that you get like less message spam. You can also deactivate all messages if you just don't want to see anything. That doesn't look diagonal enough. Oh no, we're not doing this one over here. Alright, for as long as memory, the mice has been the planet the mice. Every stem, tendril, and enzyme here is part of the self. A balance of growth, decay, and predation. For ages, the mice could only dimly perceive the galaxy beyond, yet the stars have long been restless. A battle took place in the skies above the mice. Great vessels rained debris upon its surface, alien artifacts that were quickly repurposed. Then came the super flare. The mice felt as blinding, scorching light. Lakes boiled and ice sheets melted as stellar radiation scorched the mice to the roots. An entire continent lost. The pain awakened us. For the first time we grasped our fragility. The galaxy is perilous, but also holds wonders. Using what we have learned, we shall germinate and spread. We will take ourselves to the stars. Here we go. Just tilt my head a bit. Ah, this is kind of annoying. Alright. We do get this nice little effect around our planet over here, which I find a little bit annoying. I also don't really like the storms that give us the effect. It does look nice, but it's also kind of annoying. Isn't it more or less the intro to the Tree Fraction and Endless Space 2? Maybe. I've not played Endless Space 2. Alright, where are we? We're in the middle. We're in the inner ring. Cool. We got over here an ocean world. Oh yeah, we're playing on ocean world. I usually play on tropical with these, but we're playing on ocean world this time around. Let's have a look at the galaxy. What do we see? I think this is a special system, because it's usually in the nebula, and I think you can't reach it normally. We don't have the Lost Machine World out there. We don't have, at least I don't see them in here, the hidden, what should we call it again? The hidden fanatical purifiers. And where are all my black holes at? There's one over there. I do want an L-Gate. I mean, let's hope that there's an L-Gate over there. If not, maybe over there? But that's kind of far away. Oh, wait, there's some black holes over here. But I don't really see how we can get over there that fast. That'll be fine. Then, anything else we can spot? Nah, it looks good. It looks good. Also, I did try to adjust the green screen as best as possible, but it seems the flickering is very good today. In terms of, you can't see it. Alright, Empire Focus. Oh yeah, Empire Focus. This is new. This is more a feature for people that are beginners in the game. If you are a veteran in Stellaris, you will completely ignore the screen. Even though there is some good stuff in here, you will most likely just never, ever see it. or use it. You got 3 focuses, and basically you can switch to each of these focuses, and you will just get more of those reward cards for that. And then whenever you kind of accumulate enough points, you level up either exploration, conquest, or development. What do you get out of this? The only thing you can get out of this is progression. And you get some guaranteed techs out of it. You don't get these techs for free. You still have to research them. But it is a way where you can, for example, get some guaranteed research things over here. For example, is this? Really? You get it at tier 5? You can get terraforming way faster than you get to tier 5. The last time I played this, and I checked the Empire Focus thing, in development. The last thing you get with development is Mega Engineering. By the time I could reach a research Mega Engineering naturally, I think I was on level 4. Maybe you can min-max this if you take a good look into what you can do over here. But to be perfectly honest, I will most likely be completely ignoring it. We will see some random pop-ups over here going like, you did a thing! You did another thing! Congratulations! You did another thing! I'm gonna be like, yep. Thank you very much for that. But on the plus side, you do see a bit of a timeline over here now, where you can see what has happened, when and how to your empire, which is kind of nice. Because every now and then, or if you maybe load up a save that was a little bit older, and you go like, what the fuck did I do over here? You can at least go to the timeline and check out what you can do over there. And such a thing doer? Yeah, more or less. Alright, then, research. You can already see, we got some weird icons over here. The blue beam projector, the improved deflector musculature, the fusion metabolism. These weapons, the weapons and the components for the meat chips are more or less identical in nature to their mechanical counterparts, but they do different values of damage, if I remember that correctly. So, yeah, sure, let's go for that. I actually didn't want to click on that. Also, you no longer need to start off with fusion power, because in the past, you usually would start researching fusion power before you start doing things like better weapons, because most of the time your base ship did not have the power to actually host these weapons. But you get the new starting tech for free, and that is where it stands in here. The reactor boosters. You start now with the reactor boosters, which means you can do some techs that require power without having to actually tech the reactor first, because you will put some reactor boosters on your ship, and this makes these now very viable, especially at the start. Empire Focus sounds like it's a new way of a tutorial. Maybe if they were new into Solaris, it might be helpful. Yep, pretty much exactly, Paps. It's for beginners. It's if you're an expert, you can ignore it. It's nice. You can maybe even metagame it, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about it. Good. Components. Weaver biofield generators. Now, there is one thing that is entirely specific to bioships, and that is support weapons. And we'll take a look at those very, very, very soon. This is kind of a bad roll. What do we want over here? Let's get the weapons. Then the coils. Yeah, give me weapons. Give me weapons. All right. Let's go back down here real quick. Good. So, look at these lovely things. Your mining stations. Every building you build in space is also going to be made out of meat. So, for example, if we would take our construction ship over here, and we want to build some mining stations, well, we have to pay in food. No longer you pay in minerals if you have the meat ships. You pay in food. Even if you play any kind of other civilization, you could even play robots that use biological ships, you would have to pay in food and not in minerals. You can probably make some wacky combinations with this, but there we go. Make some stations over there. Then, let me just get my usual start going. The game sounds are a bit loud. One moment, please. Let me just U bit up, U bit down. Because else you guys will just be sitting there and go be like, oh, the menus are too loud. I'm like, yes, sorry about that. That should be better. That should definitely be better. Alright, make a science ship as well. We're going to start off with a science ship as well. Then you over there. If you don't know it yet, but auto scout is a thing you can get from the beginning, so you don't need to worry about that anymore. And let's have a look. We can't look into these yet, sadly. Government, that's still the same as always. We're a hive mind, so nothing much special over here. Nothing much over there. Anomalies, victory, yada yada yada. Yes, species. Oh yeah, there was the important part. Biomass, there it is. Biomass. You start off with 2,000 biomass, and if you have a look at your population over here, we also have 2,000 population. Biomass is people. Be careful, if you spend it all and you actually get to 0, you lose the game. I think you might lose the game. I'm actually not quite sure if that's actually possible. I've heard from some other people that were playing as Wilderness that they kind of lost colonies because they spent too much biomass. Be sure to keep at least a little bit of this afloat. Don't go full negative, or don't go like in the hundreds of this, or below 100. Just keep it a bit afloat. You're gonna need the stuff. You're definitely gonna need the stuff. Also, welcome to the new planet screen. It took me a while to get used to this, and for the people that have not seen to it, they will probably be like, it changed, I hate it. I fully understand you, I hated it also at the beginning, but I did know that it was gonna be better, and after I got used to it, I don't really want the old system back. The new system is so much better. It's so much easier to handle. The old build system was, yeah, I don't want to see it anymore. But there's a couple of things you have to take a look at over here. It's changed 3 times, I think. Yes, the first system was 2 times. 2 times. It changed 2 times. 3 times? 2 times? I still remember the very first one with the tile grid, which was horrible. And I think after the tile grid, we got the system we had before this, and now we have this. And the tile grid was like, ugh. I didn't like the tile grid either. You could do some fun things in the tile grid, but it was so random and so lucky. Also, the music is again a little too loud. At least for me, it's so loud. Yeah. Alright, so you got yourself your main district, and you got yourself your specialized district. If you don't have any kind of specialized type of planet, these over here will always be energy, minerals, and food. That will always be the case. Unless you have like something like a hive world or a econopolis or a ring world, then these will be different and you can specialize them. On top of that, you got 6 building slots over here, which are general purpose slots. You can put everything in there, like these support whatever. You can, every building you can build in one of those 6 slots. And then you got these specialized districts. Now the districts over here, they make things, there they are, district specializations. They make up what kind of jobs the main district brings. For example, we got over here a harmonic core. The harmonic core gives us 20 physics jobs, 20 biological jobs, 20 engineering jobs, and also 40 Unity jobs. I'm not even quite sure how to pronounce the little one. Choir symbionts. Oh, choir symbionts. There we go. Sparkle! Hey! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! But yeah, sectors and managers for that kind of micro later on. Yep. But then you're alive? How are you doing, Sparkle? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to us playing as slugs. We're slugging it today. And there's a whole bunch of specializations in here, which you can switch into. You got like the... We're now, of course, playing as Wilderness, but you got equivalents for this in your normal civilization as well. But you got like one for like just alloys. You got also one for just consumer wares, but we don't use consumer stuff, so we don't have that. You also got the one for the mixed, of course. We got the Think Stem, which is just pure science. We got the Harmonic Core, which is science and unity. You got the one that is pure unity. You got the one that's pure trade, and you got the one that is just pure fortress over there. Distance Frost of Parenthood. Alfie just turned 3. Nice. Which means he can almost make you a sandwich, right? That's why you get children. So they do stuff for you, right? Ah, Sparkle. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He just eats yours. Oh. Oh. Boo! Alright. But yeah, you can specialize these however you want. You can also switch these out. If you switch your specialization and buildings are incompatible, they will be deleted. But if they are compatible, they will stay. And to farm gold in MMOs, yes, you need a lot of. By the way, we can also make babies in Solaris now. You can put them in zoos, which is kind of funny. Good. Then you also get specializations over here. That's kind of interesting, actually. You get multiple different specializations for your energy, your mineral, and for your food districts. Though I think as a wilderness, we only get one type because we don't have a use for the other type. Maybe we do get the other type. I'm actually not quite sure. We will have to check. And I think we also unlock some other specializations over here later on. You do unlock more specializations as you go on in the tech tree. Good. Then housing is still the same, crime is still the same, amenities is the same. Jobs has changed a bit. You might now notice that at the bottom of there we got biomass jobs. If you would be playing any kind of other civilization, you would have civilians over there. So no longer do you get like people without a job. Every person that has no job will become a civilian. And I'm not quite sure what civilians do, but I think they just watch porn all day or something like that. Who knows? But yeah, no longer do you get anything like that. So you got like more or less an extra job category, which is going to be the civilian. And it's usually a good way to check how many civilians you have to make sure how much you can build. As for biomass, the pileable biomass over here does not match up with the biomass you have available over there. I'm actually not quite sure how this gets calculated together for the pileable biomass. I've been looking into a couple of things. Maybe we can figure it out while we go. But more or less, that's just like, it's a big pile of biomass. There we go. This one's important. The Cradle of Rebirth. There it is. This is more or less a specialized version of the building that breeds pups for you, but this one just breeds biomass, and we want to make as much biomass as possible. By the way, the monthly gain for biomass over there is broken. You do gain it, but you don't see how much you gain per month, which is kind of annoying. But that will be fixed soon as well. Good. Management. The usual things. This is where you change your planetary features. This is also where you have your decisions. And as a wilderness one, you have a very, very, very special decision over here. You only get this as wilderness, but you can grow your own planets. Like if you have like a size 8 planet in your system, you go like, it's size 8, it's gonna suck. Not for wilderness. You can grow that puppy up all the way to 30. Which is kind of good. Actually, that's excellent. It will cost you minerals, and after size 25, it will cost you minerals and alloys. But you can grow them quite far. It looks like they have shells, but that make them snails, not slugs. Shit, you're correct. I blame my bad English. Here we go. In here, you can also see your current population growth. At the moment, it all is at 0, I guess. Estimated growth next month. Population. Population. The population changed. So much stuff has changed. The population change they did is great. Instead of having like a bar that fills up from 0 to 100, and when you're at 100, you get like 1 pop, they basically just removed that bar. And whenever you get like any kind of population, you just get that directly. You might notice that we have way more population now. That 2,000 population, that's maybe not too accurate. We do have 2,000. But your population now grows at the rate it would grow if it would be growing the bar. So you get more pops faster. But at the counterpoint, you do now need more pops over here to run any kind of job. For example, the baseline is to get the same result from 1 pop in the previous system, you would now need 100. So it basically just got like shifted a bit. On the plus side, with this new system, you will get a more fine-grained and accurate version of multiple different pops growing on your planet. Because in the old system, pop growth was always a bit weird, where, for example, you would have like 10 different species in there, and if you were unlucky, only one of those would be growing as the next species to grow. But now all 10 of those can grow at the same time. So you have more of a natural growth in your population, which is really, really good. I really like that change. That is probably by far the best change ever. As always, again, you can just investigate these over here. You can get all your bonuses over here, which is very important for the things we can take a look at. You might see that we have a red number over here. It's not like we cannot fill up these jobs, but apparently we have a little bit of an inefficiency. Why do we have an inefficiency over here? Why are you being inefficient? Makes no sense. Well, we'll figure it out at some point in time. It's only 5%. I don't really worry about 5%. Good, good, good. And then, of course, we got our entire population of biomass over here. This is our building resource. And that's also the part that's a little bit where you have to be a little bit careful. Because you kind of notice that of that 2,000 biomass over there, only 1,989 is actually what we have available for construction. The other biomass is allocated over here in running the building. So if you do kind of drain your biomass all the way to like the low levels, like less than 10, these jobs over here will no longer be occupied, which could put you into a bit of an economic crisis depending on how big your empire is. So the bigger your empire is, the more biomass you want to stockpile, but you don't really need to stockpile that much. Like at most maybe 2,000, 3,000. But by the time you have a big empire, your biomass will also be growing like at an insane speed. So then you don't need to worry about that too much at all. Armies, that's still the same system over here. Holdings, that's still the same thing over here as well. We don't need to worry about that. Good. 90 minutes in. Can we finally press space and start rolling? Yes. Let's start rolling. Alright. Alright. The slow demise is on its way. Good. Yeah, at the beginning, nothing much to see. We will have a guaranteed spawn of the new Fallen Empire. Yes, a new Fallen Empire, and it is fucking amazing. I do hope we spot it soon. Though, if we do spot it soon, that probably also means that we can't get that crash to desktop very soon. Because at the moment, the analysis points to it that the new Fallen Empire, when you play as a wilderness, will cause a crash to desktop at some point in time of an event. That usually happens around the year 2300. Sometimes a little bit earlier, sometimes a bit later, but somewhere over there. But I don't really think that we're going to be playing that far. This game is hard to win, but if anyone has, I'm guessing you have done it at least once. Yes. I can highly recommend doing the blow the entire galaxy up ending, because you see the entire galaxy explode. It's so much fun. But we're actually going to go for a very specific ending this time around. Usually I play the ending where I just go like, GG, I've won. Because I'm either so powerful that nothing can stop me anymore, and it's basically playing with ants. And I just go like, meh. But if you truly know how to min-max in this game, and you can have a lot of fun on this one. All right, let's get ourselves somebody. Let's get Sungnam. There we go. Here, leaders.
The wild experiments.
I know, right? Where is he? Sungnam, there you are. Another nerd. He's a scientist. Off you go. Alright, we can name at least some of these people. I like this guy over there. Here. Sparkle and Pop. We always knew she looked like this. Slurgaderp. Wait a minute. Sorry, this is going to be Slurgaderp. Slurgaderp. And then we can rename you. What will you be? Yeah, Peps. Peps wants to be a slug, right? Good. We also can rename some systems over here if we want to. Alright. There we go. Ocean World. What do we have over there? Ooh, crystal caves. They redid how crystalline caverns work again, I think. I haven't really played too much of the previous updates. They did already do a change over there, how you get rare resources from the crystal caves, but I think they redid it yet again. I'm not quite sure about that. Maybe somebody can confirm that for me at some point in time. But once we get over there, you'll see what's new over there. And Lord Beard. No, it's not Lord Brett. Brett, not Beard. Brett. Alright. Yeah, we can maybe let the game run for a little bit. Fleet Manager. I think it's about time that we take a look at these boys. The auto-generated ones are probably the same that we are going to be generating, but there we go. Give me the Mauler, please. There we go. Our lovely little Mauler ship over there. You might notice that it got 3 different growth units. We can grow our ships bigger. We do need some tech for that, and they do get like
The path is laid.
weapon slots for that. That's kind of important. We need to click on this real quick. There we go. Good. And at the beginning we get the combat mandibles, which are the mandibles over there, as well as the small short accelerator, which is just basically a physical cannon. If you played the Grand Archive DLC, you already know a little bit about these
Growth
organic
continues.
weapons. I think they're the same. So yes. Our shit's bigger? Yes, we can grow our shit's bigger. Absolutely. We also got over here an empty slot, which we do not have the tech for yet, but that will be a very special slot later on. But yes, we get some lovely meat chips. And this one over there is going to be the Shard Griffin 86 class. There we go. Wait, I'm missing the first. No, it's Griffin. I thought it was Sergeant Griffin. There we go. Good. Delete the other one. And then the other ship we have is going to be the Weaver class. And the Weaver class has some very specific point defense weapons. These are not point defense weapons. First of all, let's balance this. We got the Energy Burster over here. It's a kinetic support weapon, and it targets allied ships. And weapon focus is spread fire, so it kind of spreads the stuff around, shooting as many allied ships as possible. And the on-hit effect is for 10 days. Evasion chance +5, which is huge. +5 to evasion is a lot. And sublight speed +10%. I'm not quite sure if that actually affects combat much. Maybe it does. But this is a support weapon. We also have got the counterpart for that, the Vector Lock Cannon, which focuses on enemies first. And this does the polar opposite. This reduces the enemy chance by 5%, or the evasion chance, and reduces their speed. I usually like to balance this out a bit. One of each. And also make sure that this over here fits. And this one over there is going to be the the monkey wagon. I'm just going to pick names off chat at random. There we go. The degradables. So with biological ships, it isn't every upgrade now a surgery. No. Well, it is. You still have you got both upgrade paths, of course. You got the upgrade path of upgrading the weapons, and you get the grow path. There's 2, but we'll see that soon. Alright, I usually go for discovery first, because you get like that extra research, you get that extra anomaly research speed, as well as the option to the following.
A path must be chosen.
Which is, we're gonna pick Chart the Unknown for extra survey speed and extra anomaly discovery chance, and on top of that, Map the Stars for extra survey speed, extra anomaly discovery chance, and for extra vision range. There we go. Good. Alright. Where's the other sun ship? What's there? Yeah, events like this will just click away. There's something in there which we just don't care about. Alright. Upgrade these ships to their variants. Construction ship, are you good? You're good to go. Let's get our first colony. Every major update is a new game. This one definitely has the feeling of it's a whole new game.
Vessels strengthened.
Especially with the 4.0 update. Alright, the fleet manager is still the same, though it is a bit buggy, it seems, if you upgrade these. Also, do you notice something over here?
Clarity spread.
I noticed this bug basically today when I was doing some other tests. We got some extra fleet command limit in here, and we can just cheese that. Here we go. I'll take what I can get for free. Alright, what are you? Oh, let's see. Yeah, more genius. Be smarter. Good. Sparkle and Pop. She's meticulous. We know that. Is that my other ocean world? That's size 23. That's a lot of area to cover. caffeine. We should probably spend our biomass a bit. There we go. Let's get some more Unity. The Voltrum. Are the Voltrum good? I always forget who does what in these. I want more Unity in there. We also want to grow faster. Trade! 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 I completely forgot about trade. It used to be in the past that on the market you buy and sell for energy. It has all been moved to trade. And even hive minds now can do trade. For hive minds, it's more interpreted as a sort of logistical operation where you just kind of use your own fleet logistics to move stuff around. I think you also do need to pay trade or logistic points over here for ship upkeep. Yeah, there it is. Trade represents the everyday economic activity, flow of commerce, and logistical capacity of an empire. It is used for ship upkeep, colony upkeep, and to buy other resources. So for hive minds, it's more like logistics. For every other empire, it's just trade. And if you sell something, you get trade for it. And if you buy something, you buy that with trade. We're gonna buy some food real quick. There we go. Yeah, trade is now separate from energy. And you have your own trade stockpile, which goes up to 50,000. Your energy stockpile, of course, only goes up to another number. I'm not quite sure if you can actually increase your trade stockpile. I never looked into that. And also we get tariffs, because tariffs is the new thing over here. Good. Alright, because we do want to make one more of these. Another crate of rebirth. You can build as many of these on your planet as you want, I think. But I think you can only build them over there, so I think 5 is the maximum. But you definitely do want to get as many of these as possible. Alright. Also, now we can observe the parallel building over here. Look at that. Parallel building. Let's maybe just upgrade you and upgrade you. Here we go. Alright, we got the planet over there. Let's colonize it. Colonization is done by terraforming for the wilderness. Our terraforming spores have fulfilled their purpose, delivering a part of ourselves to colonize an alien world for the first time. Becoming we have to rename you. As well as demise. Wait, what? As well as demise, it already feels so familiar to us. A comfortable way of being, despite taking so many new forms under a once alien sun. We have adapted easily to the pre-existing conditions here. Our superstructures, our nutrients, and our very DNA have begun adapting and mingling with the life that exists here before us. Edasish too is waking up. So you're basically, instead of colonizing, you are terraforming. And of course, once you get the terraforming tech, you can colonize whatever you want, because you have to terraform to colonize. Good. Apparently there's some other ways to do it, but to be perfectly honest, this will be fine. Alright, let's make some outputs over there. We also want to build in that direction. We also kind of want to find our neighbors ASAP, and on top of that, we probably want to get our third science ship going. Here we go, off we go. Good, you're building all of that. Let's keep that going over there for a bit. And yeah, we're probably going to try to keep this, say, above 400 for now. We could go lower, but I'm kind of comfortable with just keeping it above 400. Alright, science ship, there we go. We need another leader. Kandak, you're good. Here, get out of here. Do your thing. Where is he? Here he is. Kandak. I need another name. Cylindrill's over there. Cylindrill. There you go. You're a slug. Alright. You become meticulous. I kind of like getting meticulous at the beginning, just for the off chance of finding something over here. So like the Empire who goes wide, we are going wide-ish. We're going wide and tall. So we're going square.
The wild expands.
And you see more stars? I mean, I'm playing usually on a large galaxy, because large is kind of fun. Normal is too small for me, in my opinion. Large is kind of fun. And everything above large is usually like, oh, well, there's so much to conquer.
System observed.
Please die already. Alright, done over there. We go over here next. We might also want to get ourselves the second construction ship. No, that's gonna take some time. I want my 4th science ship, man.
Clarity spreads.
A Tomb World. We can't really do much with that right now. It goes across. The issue is he will now start to work on this. I'll let him work on that. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, you go over there. More planets, more mass, more planets. Yeah, you kind of want to go wide in the wilderness. Then again, keep in mind, every district costs triple, and every colony also costs triple. Now, we haven't really looked at that too much yet. And we will probably take a look at why that is once we settle this guy over here. Any other upgrades we can do over there? Let's upgrade that real quick. Because I do want to get Unity as fast as possible, because Unity is very important in this game. We can also already build the 4th science ship, but we can't staff it yet. Oh, we could, and pay extra, but I don't really want to pay extra. Here we go. Also, the new music is so great. Good. Alright, let's get wide as fast as possible. Also, of course, since we are Hive Point, we get a whole bunch of influence from the get-go, which is great. There we go. Mind Lake.
The wild expands.
1 extra research alternative and 1 more scientist, which we can put this guy over here once it's ready.
Growth continues.
Yeah, before you do anything else, get over there real quick. You can help out over here real quick. And then go back. Because I kind of want to push through this area over here. Because I kind of suspect there might be somebody over here. Oh, terraforming candidate. Very good. Very good. How big is he? Where is he? This guy over there. Ah, we can't see his size. Or maybe if we claim the system, maybe then we can see the size. Feels like sit by a civilization. It is technically a bit turn-based. It's not really that turn-based, but since everything is basically either based upon months or weeks, it is kind of turn-based. But it's more like free-flow turn-based. But yes, this is a 4X game. A very fun 4X game. I enjoy playing Stellaris a lot. Alright, how much further for the planet over here? Also, maybe can we do something over here real quick? Can we get terraforming a little bit higher? Can we click and can we control shift? It has to go up like this. Okay, maybe a bit lower. I want my military fleets above that.
Growth continues.
And Mr. Sai, I am very good. I have been playing early access for this game for like the last 2 weeks. I have not slept a lot. Even today, I've only slept for like 5 hours. But I feel great. I feel great. Good. That's... Ooh, a desert roll. I want that. It was turn-based. You just get 60 turns a second and it's continuous. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Alright. Tree? Oh, it's there. Oh, please don't be that triple guy over there. Is that? Who are you? Can we abort this? I need you over there. Stat. And I need you over there.
Growth continues.
Stat. Because I think there's 3 different civilizations over there, and I think it's the Federation start. Because we get 3 signals over here at once. And it's gonna be fucking annoying. Let's hope that the Federation over there likes me. If they don't like me, it might be GG, because usually wildernesses are, how to put it, most of the time, some specific civilization combinations kind of just don't mind them, and some really hate them. I had neighbors that were just like, we don't like you because you are different. Let's murder you. I'm like, oh no, please don't. All right, new colony. Here we go. It's definitely Leafwood. And it's definitely a Federation over there. All right, let's wait for a month. Good. So, let's start over here. Let's get one of each of these. Let's get some building materials. There we go. Then, let's also put down a Cradle of Rebirth. We need some food for that. I'll buy some food. Here we go. Then, for every other building, okay, this is only a bit costing food, but we don't really want to put any other building over there. A specialization over there costs 1,000 minerals, which we almost have, but we're just going to wait on that for a bit. We could specialize you, but for now, just start doing this. There you go. Whoop. I actually also need you over there.
Growth continues.
And then you over there, ready to build. Never mind. Fuck that. Alright, we go over here then. Unless they already claimed this one, because didn't he come from down there? Didn't he come from over here? No, he came probably from over here. And you checked on Steam? 30 bucks for your monthly food money? Yeah, as always, I mean, if you can't pay for a game, just don't buy the game. But if you know somebody who owns this game and he wants to play some multiplayer, everybody who the multiplayer host, everybody who joins the host gets access to all the DLCs he is playing for that game. So that's one thing. And the other part is, and that's a bit of a love-hate relationship for Stellaris or for Paradox games in general. Paradox does offer like a subscription service. If you want to not pay for the DLC, you get all the DLCs in one go, but you pay like $5 a month. Which might seem like a better deal, but I personally don't really like subscription services. But that's just me. Alright, survey faster.
Clarity spreads.
And yeah, we're gonna micro you a bit, survey over there. Alright, Peps, you've leveled up. You are non-corruptible, we don't really need that. Efficient Builder. Efficient Builder got very good, because I think they cranked up the upkeep cost for some of the buildings. And Efficient Builder did very good in the past.
Horizons widen.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Well, this one seems to be a bit easier. Yeah, these ones are actually kind of easy. I've kind of noticed that sometimes, if you would start to do a first contact as a wilderness empire with a machine empire, that it is extremely hard for the wilderness to make first contact, because of course wilderness does not speak machine.
Horizons widen.
And it's kind of hard to make first contact with them. Let's get server speed. We need this done faster. Oh, they're receptive. That's good. By the way, government, we're cautious. Yes, that's good. And even if you buy it on Steam, you don't really own it. You never owned any games. Even the games you would buy on CD would give you a license, but you would get the game for free on top of that. But yeah, it's a whole weird topic. Let's not get into it, because people will be pulling hairs out. And you're missing 3 expansions, but you can only buy one of them. I would go for Biogenesis because it's amazing. But it kind of also depends which tree you're missing. That being said, the subscription probably isn't worth it after a certain amount of time compared to buying it outright. Yeah, that's also my opinion.
System witnessed.
I mean, it's only $5. Oh, new colony. We can't really do a new colony right now. We could. A new colony over here will cost us 500 biomass. We got 600. I don't really want to go too low for my biomass, so we're just going to do that. Also, this system over here, just for now, we're going to forbid that. Because then we can do this, where you over there, auto, and auto, and off he goes. Wait, what? Excuse me? Ah. Could you try to explain to me in words how you try to get to do that? wait, is that you? Where are you going? Are you just going for it? Wait, no. Maybe because it was paused, you didn't know yet. Ah, there we go, much better. You're currently watching the Pi series and have gotten to the part where Megatron is appearing. Is he still a thing?
Continues.
Megatron is still around. I can put him up in a second. Here he is. We should maybe also give him like a little bit of a custom thingamajig. Do I got a Stellaris setting for him? Oh, I do. Alright. Alright, Stellaris. We're streaming, we're doing that. You're doing this. With the latest... Yeah. With the latest DLC called Biogenesis. It's all about becoming a better being. We are playing a wilderness, hive mind. Our objective is to eat the galaxy. Well, actually, not the galaxy. Our objective is to induce the kaiju crisis. And the kaiju crisis is a thing in the game. And we are gonna become the kaiju crisis. Here we go. Also, you are a slug. You behave as a slug. You respond as a slug. You come up with interesting slug facts. You hate snails. Oh wait, we're snails, not slugs. Shit. Here we go. Let's put him up. Where's my game? There it is. Megatron has been scrapped for parts. We've been abusing him quite a bit. Alright, keep trying. Alright, the building of here is complete. And you might already notice that all of these are immediately staffed, because we only need a tiny amount of workforce to staff these buildings. Which also means we can more or less expand these as much as we want. Alright, let's maybe also colonize you next. Yeah, colonize. Go for it. Snails are far superior than slugs. Oi, Megatron! How you doing, mate? Good. There he is.
Bold Viking! I see the wear and tear of time hasn't dismantled you.
Nope.
Yet, I'm as fierce and scheming as ever. Today, the art of relishing the tedious performance of snails will surely be a sight to see. Your terror is only outshined by your incompetence.
That's it? Alright, sure, go for it. What's our species? Our species is this. We're a planet. We're the entire planet. Well, technically we're slugs, but we are the entire planet because... Is that what biogenesis allows? Yes. Because our entire population is basically just biomass. Our entire population over here is our own resource. We are several planets in a trench coat. That's also why we already have terraforming over here, and why we're terraforming an ocean world into an ocean world, because the only way for us to colonize is by terraforming. Go. We need some more food. I didn't click that. Buy some food, please. That's probably fine. Oh, was that some astral threats? It sure was. Where's my other construction ship? It's over there. Yeah, could you start building starbases over here?
System
you do
witness.
probably, if you cut off like an area like this, or you try to cut them off, you do kind of want to also build over here and over there, because at the beginning everybody has open borders and they might just jump over there and start grabbing that. You definitely want to prevent that. 3 planets in the trench coat. It's now 3, yes. Bold plays Ego from Guardians of the Galaxy. Yes, I make love to a lot of women. Wait, what? That was Ego, right? Ever fucked a planet before? What? Oh no, world is bleeding. This is one of the new events. The surface of Edesh 2 is exhibiting an unprecedented reaction to our construction efforts. An unidentified vicious substance is beginning to ooze out from the foundations of key installations. The ooze is some kind of crimson liquid, gelatinous in appearance but extremely adhesive to the touch. Our science symbiotes are eager to study this discharge further. Currently it's a mere inconvenience, but it would be prudent to ensure the safety of our colony. Alright, we get some science out of that. Alright, well, also this kind of makes exploring a little bit easier, because we're not going this way, we're going that way. Which also means that black hole over there, we can't get to that. So I guess we're going to go for this one over there. Ooh. Food bump. Alright. Also slowly growing the fleet over here. Oh, I'd updated the number. No. We can after we eat their faces. Faces.
The wild grows wiser.
Yeah, biomass is what you need for every kind of building on your main planet. So if you're low on biomass, you don't even need to check your planets. There's nothing to build. Alright, economy-wise, what do we need the most? Not quite sure if this actually does anything for us. Let's check. Because if we check a planet over here, we go to our economy. Okay, we do have drones. Major hemorrhaging. The planet reports troubling developments regarding the strange crimson ooze. The substance is becoming unmanageable, emerging at a greater rate through the artificial areas. The afflicted areas. The ooze is not without its benefits. As it coagulates, its adhesive properties become even more pronounced, effectively forming a natural cement that can be used to supplement our construction efforts. Worryingly though, the substance proves nearly impossible to remove from any colonization symbionts who come into contact with it. Attempting to treat and study those affected will allow us to gather more information about it. We can either keep building or treat them. Let's treat them. Step 1, eat faces. Step 2, profit. Step 3, open up Facebook. More aliens? No, that's the same aliens. Alright, you're working on that. Then we go for that thing over there next. Oh yeah, by the way, we do still get like these things over here done, like in our situation log, the Empire focus. Things over here just happen. I will not look at it too much. Parasite. After intense study and treatment of the afflicted workers on EDH2, our scientists have isolated the root cause of the problem. What initially presented as a vicious gelatin substance is in fact a collection of parasitic microorganisms that form a symbiotic relationship with the planet, so like us, more or less. The parasites decompose organic matter beneath the crust of EDH2 and recycle it into a new material. The disturbance caused by EDH2 development disrupt their natural life cycle, causing them to react to the foreign substances where we introduce into their ecosystem. Given more time, our science team is confident that we can find a way to work in harmony with these life forms, integrating their unique biologically into the production pipelines. Alright. You already get something out of this? Fleet doctrine. I already researched this one.
System witnessed.
Wait, what was that? Ah, yes. Alright, are you building something over there? You are building something over there. Good. Alright, we probably also need some more food. Let's grow some more food. Oh! Through extensive research, our scientists have engineered a variant species of the parasitic microorganism on the planet. This mutation is designed to recognize our own materials as harmless additions to their natural ecology, enabling us to resume construction with no further issue. After introducing them to the planet's biosphere, our engineered parasites have successfully integrated with it. Furthermore, by repurposing the microorganism's original decomposition effects, we have managed to harness the substance adhesive properties to boost our planet's production. So, resources from jobs plus 15%! That's pretty powerful. Just a flat 15% production increase. That also gives us our extra food. Nice. The guest? This is new. Interrogate the invader. The appearance of a building-sized tentacled monstrosity, Calador, in the midst of demise has thrown the capital into disarray. The creature seemed as perplexed as we are by its sudden appearance, as it had allowed itself to be restrained without resistance. We suspect the creature to be of alien nature, but we cannot discount the possibility of an unknown species native to our world. After all, no alien ship has been detected in orbit. The creature, codenamed the Guest, materialized out of nowhere, seemingly unassisted by technology. Our confused visitor is currently being held in one of our research facilities. We can eat him. We can actually eat him. We can purge him. We can interrogate him. I kinda want to talk to him. He could be good. Life pod, we don't care about that. Oh, we actually have to interrogate him like this. Ooh. I think I never had this event before. Is this new? We'll start that one soon. Once we make contact with these guys over here, we will make contact with these guys over there as well, because I'm pretty sure that this is the Federation start.
The wild expanse.
Good. Could you just build some stuff over here real quick? There we go. Also, this over here is a pretty nice system, actually. How many planets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's not too nice. I was hoping it would be better than that. Alright, come on, get to them. I do like that they're receptive. So maybe we can talk to them, but we do need to do a whole bunch of diplomatic procedures over there, because if that is a Federation start, which it is, and they declare war on us, it's basically GG. There's nothing we can do against that. We can fight one of them. We can't fight 3. 3 is too much. Ah. Oh, the next colony is done.
Growth continues.
Yeah, make some base production. Wow, that's a lot of food over here. Also, we never checked you out. What do you have? Nothing special. Alright, and we can also put down a Cradle of Rebirth if we get some more food. Let's buy some food. There you go.
The wild expanse.
We do need minerals for the buildings. These over here, that cost minerals. Like every district over here costs minerals, even these over there. The specialization over here costs minerals. Most of the buildings over here cost minerals, but some of them cost food. The ships cost food and alloys. It's a bit of everything, but every mining thing costs food. So they did keep some mineral costs in there just to balance out the fact that you need minerals or something. Because if everything would be food, then it would be a bit weird. Now, and biomass is only for things you build planets with, like terraforming, or to build buildings over here. Like every building over there costs like a bit amount of biomass over here. And we're making about 7 biomass per month. That is good. Alright, you done? Good. Let's expand over there. And let's get this. If the mechanical race of food is only for the marauder bribing in my games, you can play a mechanical empire now with organic ships. Which would be super weird. But you can do that. Slowly developing all of these. What we can probably do and should probably do is get rid of these things for the air. Boom. And we should start thinking about a little bit of specialization soon, because we're not really making a lot of science and we're already at 203 empire size, which will only cost us 50% more technology cost, which is not too much, but yeah, we need to crank that up. And that's what we start over here. You over there. We're gonna turn you into a think stem. You're gonna start thinking about stuff. Come up with ideas. Any kind of idea. But you make resources. Maybe not do thinking over here. Actually, no, let's do thinking over here. It'll be fine. I think resources from population, that affects science as well, right? So actually, we can check. Before we do that, let's check. Let's just check. Because we already make a bit of science over here. There we go. Yeah, that affects science. Perfect. You start thinking. 15% more science. I'll take it. It is growing on us. Oh, yes, it is. It sure is. Unpause, please.
New knowledge blooms.
Alright, we get some more Unity done. Good. Terraforming. Terraforming is worth quite a bit for the biological start. I'll take that. Let it go. Well, we almost got it. We could have it.
The weeds have been pruned.
No, the weeds have been pruned. Nice. Do they match the grapes? Right. That's also a change.
We have a situation.
It used to be that every level up would give you like some kind of perk, trait, what's it called again? Like ability for every leader. They kind of reduced that a bit because it was kind of on level 10 you would have like leaders that had like so many abilities that it was kind of silly. Which is actually kind of good because that also automatically made the aptitude path for here so much better. Alright, we can talk to them. Hello there, hello there, hello there. Decadent. Well, they're xenophobes. That would be fine. They also are Forian. They are different. They sure are. They might be nice to talk to. And then... Junta? Alright. Who can we make friends with? There they are. Yeah. It's kind of annoying that it's 3 of them. We got a border with this guy, so let's interact with you. And... oh, that's kind of annoying, is it? We can't get a non-aggression. Oh, we can get a non-aggression if we get a association. I think we should go over there. Sure. And let's also talk to this guy. There you go. He's wary as well. Wary. Might be fine. Minus 27. Minus 17. It might be easier to talk to this guy. Minus 28. But let's try to improve our relationship with the stone people. And let's hope that we don't piss them off. Or that they don't want to piss us off and declare us as a rival, because then it's basically game over. Good. What are you doing?
Wild expanse.
You're not doing anything. Start researching. We never got our 4th science ship going in. Wait a minute. Did we get leader for that? No. Yeah, you're good. Start working. Become meticulous. Good. Alright. For now, we're just going to try to expand a bit more, but we can do the dig sites later. It's not that important right now. I am actually a little bit curious that nobody's coming back for these things over here. Let's see. Of all our science ships,
System witnessed.
you are the worst. So let's micro you a bit. And maybe we do something. Here we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We should start increasing our fleet power,
The
because
wild grows wiser.
if we are too weak, they might see us as prey, and then they will be like, nah, we're just gonna eat you. And I'll be like, no, I'm getting eaten. So
The path is laid.
let's invest a little bit in military tech. Alright, fight the inner voice.
New knowledge blooms.
Get shields. We probably want a little bit more food to get going over here. Let's add 2 food districts over there. There. The Fink stem is in. We're making like a little bit of science. Let's make some more science. There we go. Grow me 5 of these communal biomes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Complete this. Here we go. We get our first ascension. Let's pause the game real quick. Alright. So, most of these over here, you remember how they are? There's 2 new ones in here. First of all, foremost, Biomorphous. It's basically the equivalent to... I don't even think we can see that in here, right? No, we can't even see it. It's the equivalent to the machine ascension. Our consciousness evolved to overcome the trials of its environment. It's basically the remake of the biological path. The psychic path is, I guess, still in here, which we also can't see because it's blocked out. Good to know. I'm hoping... I don't really know much about the next DLC, but I'm kind of confident that the next DLC will be fixing that as well, with putting a similar path in here, similar to like the mechanical path and the biological path, to redo the psychic path. But we definitely want to get into Biomorphous. Now, we can only do the purity path for this one. Usually, if you pick this one, you can more or less mix and match even which path you want to take. Because if you take a look at the traditions you get out of that, you might see that those traditions over there have some blanco spots in them, and you can fill those out as you go through the Biomorphous situation. Which is really, really great, because then you can kind of make your own small little tradition tree, which fits you better than the existing ones, which is pretty good. And then the other one, which we are definitely going to go for, is the Kaiju Crisis, Behemoth Fury. The apex predator of the stars are not bound by petty limitations. In the same spirit, we will cast off the biological weakness that holds us back and become a force of nature. We're basically going to be crafting kaijus. We're going to be breeding kaijus. We're going to be making big, massive behemoth beasts, and we're going to eat the galaxy. That is our objective. But for now, usually I take one vision. But since we're a hive mind, it doesn't really matter too much. The colony ascension cost minus 10% is kind of nice, but to be perfectly honest, technology ascendancy. Here we go. On the flip side, there is one in here, which I think a lot of people kind of always look at and go a bit meh. And there's probably a couple of others in here that we probably want to recheck. But there's one in here specifically, which I was very surprised to see a small change in here. And that small change is very important. There we go, it's at the top actually. Enigmatic engineering. Enigmatic engineering used to be that it will only prevent other civs from stealing your tech. And it will also increase your encryption and your cloaking strength. But there's an extra line in there. And if you don't read it, you will probably miss it. But all the way at the bottom there, in the middle, the last line of the effects. Small chance of drawing fallen empire building technologies. That's insane. That is an insane bonus. You can, if you play tall, you want to get enigmatic engineering, because you can just start building those fallen empire buildings in your own, in your own empire, and those buildings are pretty good. Those buildings are really, really, really good. They do cost a lot in upkeep, but if you can keep them running, they're gonna be really good. All right. Yeah, that's. Wait, what? Oh, that's a new one. I was like, did my ensign get eaten? No, it's a new one. Wait, it's a new one? It's a new one. Shit, who's over there? Worms. Worms over here. We don't need to worry about that. But who's over there?
The wild experiments.
More worms. It's worms. There's also a gateway over there. Alright, you over there. Build this. You over there. We're gonna skip this one for now, because I want to kind of push out into here. We want to grab as much land as we can. We already lost a whole bunch of land over there. Then again, there are 3 tasty planets over there. Nom, nom. But you. Alright. It seems they don't mind us too much. Also, since this is a federation, we can't really usually, what they usually do is just like,
System observed.
guarantee their peace or their independence. So building trust with the federation is actually harder than you might think. And we don't even get any kind of natural trust over here. I do kind of want to get more people over there, but we should do this situation over here first. Here we go. Keep talking to that lad.
Spreads.
Ooh, Voltron VR video game found. Nice. We found some games. It's also a bit sad to see that there's no planets over here yet, but maybe we'll find them. Yes! This is a guaranteed event you get. I'm not quite sure when you get it, but it's a guaranteed one.
We have a situation.
Basically gives you free research for the Galactic Archive. And the Galactic Archive is kind of fun. Some gases over there. Keep pushing. What about you? You're done? Good. Yeah. You back him up. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about spending this biomass, 400 of it, but then we would be too low, so let's wait a little bit more. Let's get up to like 450 before we spend.
Growth continues.
Alright, build this. Go there. Now let's grab some land. Also, we need to keep building our fleet. And for that we need more alloys. So we could build an alloy maker. There we go. We're already making more food. I think the amount of food we make at the moment is good enough. But we do need some more alloys. Then, wait a minute. You're set to research. Let's specialize you to research. Here we go. The specialization of research over here will just make it so that we pay less upkeep for research, which is kind of good. Here we go. And we're only making like 48 in total, which is a significant amount. Yeah, we can spend this. We can even do the following. We can sell some energy, and we can buy some minerals. Make some more. Can we get rid of some of these blockers? No, we cannot. We should put some miners in here, because we got the crystalline caverns in here. But there is still quite a bit of space for here. So yeah, that actually, it's okay. This will be a mining planet. Sorry, can we cancel this? We're gonna convert you. You're gonna be doing some mining. You can do some thinking for now, but you're gonna be doing some mining. We don't really necessarily need a food planet per se, even though this is a very good candidate for food. But I want some thinking to be done. So
System witnessed.
you start thinking as well.
System witnessed.
At least we're kind of lucky that we're not seeing anybody over here yet. And we can upgrade you. Let's upgrade our ships. I do want to get the tech to grow our ships, because that's a great tech. That's a really, really great tech. Open up an embassy. That's minus 23. And that takes so freaking long.
Clarity spreads. Growth continues.
These. Ah, focus the mellows. Go there. Build these. Go there.
Life stirs in the void.
What are these? Oh, crystal ships. Nice. Keep going, please. Here we go.
Vessels
Good.
strengthened.
We're already at 1.1 fleet power. That should already be decent. Should at least appease people who are militaristic. I thought for sure there was like an option over here to see like a more detailed overview about why people like you and don't like you. I'm not quite sure which
stares in the
number over
void.
it was. Also, hold on please. Random yelling on the street.
The wild
You hear that?
expands.
Yes, but you need more intel? Oh, I need more intel for that. Okay. Alright. Wait, what? Our guest is very talkative, but the cultural differences are making it hard for us to understand each other. We now know that the creature is female and refers to herself as the many-tentacled one, and seems to be a
System
member of the
observed.
spiritual order as it calls the Veilfarers.
System witness.
But still don't understand what this Hyaunt is, she keep mentioning. It's Caladorn. It's so Caladorn. Caladorn is my game. Alright. It's a little bit sad that there's no planets over here, but at least some rare resources. How does this system look?
The wild expands.
Boring. It looks boring. I was kind of hoping that we maybe get some volcanic activity over there, or some molten planets, so we can boost these resources, but no. Oh, the survey marker. That one's usually kind of nice. Alright, we can at least boost people production. Here we go. And then we got the think stem in there. Let's start thinking. Just grow this, please.
We have a situation.
You're there. Do this first. Oh. I think I tagged my economy. This sometimes happens. Let me have a look at this real quick. Yeah, some people moved around. We spent too much biomass at once. It'll grow back. Don't worry about it. You see this happening every now and then. I'm not quite sure why that happens. It's been a bit weird about that, but it'll be back in like...
System witnessed.
It's already going back, I think. But give it a second or two, and you will have all that production back. There we go. Now we got the energy back. But that seems to happen every now and then if you play a biomass empire, and it only happens if you somehow spend too much biomass, or to go too low on biomass. I was not quite sure why that happens, because we got biomass available. The biomass for here can be employed over there. There we go. Now we got this one back. So food will be fine again. But if you play as a wilderness, that will sometimes happen. Which is... We do not risk alter... Oh, that's so good! That will give us some brownie points over there.
Horizons
maybe we can
widen.
force the favor. Alright, get the research. It will do us good in the future. Also, there we go. Oh, it was with you? Oh, so much better. Yeah, can we establish an embassy, please? Yes.
A call from the stars.
I agree with you. Alright, can we become friends? Man, we don't have enough intel. We got the embassy.
System observed.
Positive relationships or enough trust. Alright, that'll be fine. Can we... They still do not trust us. But let's keep working on him. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If we can get the association status, then we'll be safe from these guys. We don't really want to join them, and we'll probably want to eat them. But for now, we're gonna play ball. Alright. Ooh. Second choice. Ah, the tree. So, yes, where is that thing? The purity tree. Yeah, since we are locked into the purity path, usually these three over here are not really random, but you can choose what you put in there, depending on your choices you take during your biomorph situation. But since we are locked into the purity path, we will get all of these that are sitting over there, so that'll be fine. Organic species modification points +6. Ooh. Also, Empire starts from districts and planets -25%. That is... Where is that? That's like nothing. We already got +200. And here's the other one. Expand planet size, maximum planet size +5. The maximum is 25, but if we go above 25, we have to pay extra alloys and extra food. Alright. But, since we are in our tier 2 expansion, I usually always pick Supremacy and Unyielding at some point in time, because Warfare is inevitable, and these two do very good for Warfare. Synchronicity is, in my opinion, always good, especially for a hive mind, and I do usually pick this as my second pick. The pop upkeep reduction is pretty nice, but also the agendas for the growth revisions, those are excellent. And also, if our leaders are a little bit less shit, that's great. And if our Empire starts from pops goes a little bit down, that's fine as well. And we get some extra stability and stuff like that. And our Synapse drones make some amenities. That's usually pretty good. In my previous game, afterwards, I went with Aptitude. Because we will have some leaders, and those leaders will be around for quite some time. And making our leaders just better in general, with extra starting traits and stuff like that, that seems like a very good idea. Then we can breed some excellent leaders. But for now, let's go with leaders. Let's go with Synchronicity. It's usually my pick. There's probably other ways to do the picks, or other reasons to pick other stuff. It has followed me. It's the cube. Among the husks of the derelict starship orbiting Yandu number 2, we have discovered an almost intact alien research vessel. The ship's logs reveal that it has suffered a critical hardware malfunction and was stuck in limbo for 142 days before the crew perished from malnutrition. The body of the captain was found on his cot clutching a small metal cube, each side with a different color and split into 9 equal rotatable squares. Science symbiote, another nerd, is convinced that this was when rotated in the correct pattern, the cube will open and reveal a hidden treasure. Alright, another nerd, start rotating that thing.
We have a situation.
Where's the thing?
New knowledge blooms.
The cube! Oh, ship present. Where's another nerd? Here he is. Wait, where's the cube? Wait, oh, is the cube? Is the cube at home? Where's the cube? Or did another nerd just do the research and it's actually somewhere else? No, wait, do we got another nerd? Do we got 2 other nerds? Do this one, please. It's all on your shoulders. It sure is. Nah, I just got confused with the interface. That's fine. Oh, we got a research. Also, don't really worry too much if you kind of miss a research thing. Whenever you don't research anything, you'll just generate research points, which you can burn off at the same rate as you're doing research. So basically, yeah, you will not miss out on any kind of research points if you don't use the research points. All right. Slice and dice. The crew on the Bold Wimbloop has subjected the metal cube to every code-breaking algorithm known to us, and it has responded with nothing but silence. Is it the cipher? A container for a valuable item? Is there if there is no meaning behind this cube, what is then the meaning of anything? We are some of the thoughts that scurried through the overworked mind of science officer and nerd when he finally brought out the laser and sliced the first cube. Then his right tentacle in half, then the cube was empty. Oh dear. Another nerd gets neuro overclocking. He fought too much. Planetary build speed is actually pretty good for us. Let's get that. I'm not quite sure if there's another outcome for that. Our researchers have finally pieced together the many tentacled one story. Our guest... That's another thing for later. Our guest is the head of the spiritual order focused on studying the Yond, a psionic technique that allows for instantaneous teleportation anywhere in the universe. Throughout the history of the species, no one has ever managed to perform a successful one until now. The many-tentacled one is unsure about her ability to replicate the feat, and her energy reserves are currently too depleted to make another attempt. For now, she would like to remain in our care and will repay our hospitality with aiding our researchers. So... yeah, sure. Join our ranks as a scientist.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
What do we get over there? I kinda imagined you differently. But you're psychic. That's good. You are our archaeologist. We do need to get rid of somebody though. Who's our worst scientist? Our worst scientist would be... it's a Lindro. But let's maybe get rid of this guy. This guy's no name. Here, dismiss. Poof. Oh, actually, shit. Now we have space. Oh, does he not count? He does not count. Shit. I didn't see. Well, we fired the person for no apparent reason. Oh, actually, no. He does count. Because our other scientist got eaten. Where is he? He's over there. Get him out of there. Well then, we fired the person for no apparent reason. My bad. Which also means if you are good to go for that, then you can start doing this real quick. Poof. And you over there, you start excavating because you're way better at it. Alright. We never really set you up to become our science center. There you go. You over there, you're gonna become our mining center. Because we're going to be doing a whole bunch of mining over here. Which does kind of mean that we kind of need to replace these into hollow mountains. There we go. And this over there, we technically don't want this anymore. We want to replace this after we get some minerals. There we go. Into... what would be good over here? We could also make this an industrial sector. Sure, why not? Mining and smelting. We put them together. Good. We also have, well, let's pile up some more biomass, but we need to make more biomass. We're not making enough biomass in my opinion. Also, we got a person available. There we go. Could we start improving relationships with you as well? There we go. What about you? Can we? Not yet. We only got one trust. It's gonna take a while. An embassy doesn't really make a lot of trust, but it does make a bit. But let's try to be as nice to these guys over there as possible. Alright. We also never did any more expanding because we kind of got distracted. This happens so often in Stellaris. I do like one thing, and then I kind of realize I forgot one task I was doing over here, and then I go like, oh shit, I need to do that again. Here we go. That is more than enough biomass for another cradle. Every cradle, I think, does like 1 or 2 biomass per month. What do we make at the moment? We make 107? 118. So we make 11 biomass per month. That's good. That's good. But we want to make even more. I don't really see any reason to not max out these slots over here with
The wild
cradle
expands.
reavers. There they are. Ah, that's early. We might hit the crash and desktop bug today. The first contact with the perpetual collection aggression. It's the war splinter. That's very important. It's the Shadowed Fragment. It's the Hive Mind Fallen Empire. And these guys are fucking amazing. Instead of a calm and ordered exchange, we are assaulted by 3 separate signals. Through vastly different in content, each speaks with the same voice. Signal 1. Weak creatures. How would you war, we wonder? To watch your struggle, to hear your chatter, we would be entertained. Why? Not enough orifices. Wait, what? Wait, with a territory Radula, you might begin to see some gains. You may painfully ineffective language, anarchic grammar must be rationalized. You will apply our changes. At this point, the voices descend into a garbled mess. Analysis revealed that within each signal was a complex designation. For ease of use, we have translated these as war, growth, and control. Well, the laddies, where are you? Over there. This is the Fallen Hive Mind, a splitted Hive Mind. And you might notice already something in the middle over there. Here's a secret. There's something very special hidden over there. The reason why they're splittered. We might see that soon. Oh, they are right over there, blocking this path. Nice.
The wild
But
expands.
sadly, in the current build, there seems to be a bug that happens with the Fallen Hive Mind Empire on the map. And if you play a Wilderness, I think it's guaranteed that these guys spawn. And that event will just crash the game to the desktop. It can happen. It usually happens around like the mid game, like I said. So in the year 2300, and which is we're already like a quarter of the way there, or a fifth of the way there. So let's hope that we don't see it. If we do see it, well, we'll think about it. If we do get into a situation where we only crash and we can't do anything
we have
anymore,
a situation.
and it's, yeah, we'll see. We will see. The devs know about it. They have got multiple reports from us that is a thing. But I also mean like everybody got early access. And I hope they fix that on Monday, because they definitely said they will put this on high priority. But what that means in the end, I don't know, because I don't speak for the devs. I've only spoken with the devs, but they are aware that it is important. That's the only thing I can say. But I hope it will be a fix for that will be there soon, because it does bug some games. And I do hope that the fix is retroactive, available for us as well, that we can continue to save. If we can't continue it, well, then we'll just have to start anew. But we'll see about that soon. Also, I kind of want another construction ship. Here we go. Alright, alright. Someone's done. If you've never seen a Cthulhu before, you're gonna see one over here any second now. These guys are kind of amazing. Let's get over there, just do this. Come on, get it done with. There he is! Oh,
The roots of wisdom deepen,
look at that thing!
cleansing foreign blight.
These are so funky.
We
Oh, are you dead? The asteroid served only as a shell for a massive organism inside, and we have successfully destroyed it and recovered the science ship. Here he is. Here, science ship, where are you? He did kind of get
the
eaten a bit.
wild grows wiser.
Cthulhu victim. Need our lifespan minus 20%. Though, apparently this is only active if he is... Doesn't seem to be active right now. We have to check up on that. Apparently there's another bug with that as well.
The wild expands.
Alright, we get some more science for there. Let's get the combat rolls. Alright, where is the leaders?
Growth
there.
continues.
Age is under 64. Age is under 80. Okay, he does have it going for him. Over there.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Oh, he ate Sparkle and Pop, I just noticed. Oh no, Sparkle and Pop has been eaten. But yeah, that also means we kind of blocked that progression this way, and the black hole we wanted to go for over there, that's not available. So, how about down here?
Growth continues.
I mean, if we're fast enough, we can maybe get to these over there. Cosmic Nudge. Alright. That was an easy research.
We have a situation.
Yeah. Oh, they're both doing stuff in there. Well, we'll be fine. Oh, but we can dig out the other spot now. Ooh, start digging. What is this? The beautiful bubble. I'll take it. Good.
The wild expands.
Alright, we're friendly.
Clarity spreads.
That's really pretty darn good. These also don't really seem to be doing much against us, so that'll be fine. That'll be fine. You done over there? Good, go there. It's a little bit weird not seeing that many planets. Usually when I play this, I always have so many planets around me that I can
Wild expands.
inhabit. Speaking of, wait a minute, we got terraforming, right? No, we're still researching that. No, that's going a bit slow. How long has that been in there? Alright, yeah, Mr. Think Muscle. Could you think harder, please? We need more science. Let's spend some more thinking power over there. Think harder.
We have a situation.
Good. You're done with that over there. I mean, we might as well. We at least want to get over here the astral threat. And I guess we want to build all the way up to the pulsar over there, because the pulsar is a effective defense point if this guy over here at some point in time starts to go a bit cray-cray. I also kind of noticed... Oh, never mind. Those are connected. Though this seems also like a somewhat interesting system. Also, you can... Well, they got their borders blocked right now. But sometimes you do find a path. Yeah, for example, sometimes there is a path over here into the middle, and you can just go there. And if you go into the middle, they will scream at you, all of them.
We have a situation.
Ooh. Is there like 3 artifacts over there? There sure is.
Horizons widened.
All right. I guess we get more minerals?
The roots of wisdom deepen.
And we can finish off. No, we can't.
Growth continues.
Yeah, the pulsar over here. Shield notification. This is an excellent defensive point if you put down like any kind of defensive installation over here with only energy weapons. You're gonna be eating shit over there. Or the enemies will be eating shit in that case. Alright. We can upgrade you again apparently, so let's upgrade you. You can extend yourselves outwards a bit. I'm a little bit concerned about our science ship, but they're all operating.
The roots of wisdom deepen. Vessels adapted.
It's...
The wild expands.
Mantle is low. And I don't think we've got enough powerful intel over here to actually peek into that system. I kind of want to take a peek in there.
A call from the stars.
Oh.
System
You
observed.
don't want to do that.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Oh, we could just join the Federation? I don't really want to join the Federation. Can we just be associated? No, they all three have to agree to that. So they might decline. Oh! There we go! Alright, now we don't need to worry anything about these guys anymore. We're friends now. Grab Body Snatcher, submerge them. I don't think you can switch to the Body Snatcher after the fact. It's in here. No, you can't switch to the Body Snatcher after the fact. You have to start with Body Snatcher. Alright, Cognitive Drone. Terraforming might seem like a good idea, but I don't really like it too much. Field manipulation I think I like better, because then we get more shield research. The terraforming speed, of course, is great. That might be good, actually. But then again, it doesn't really matter too much for us. We also don't... We do need to terraform every planet we see out there. But something like terraforming gases will already give us like a significant bonus. I would rather have this. And then you over there. Spokes node, that's a trust capacity. Monthly loyalty from subjects. I guess we take the entourage for the extra envoy, because there's a couple of things we need to research in here. Also, now that we have your trust, we no longer need to be nice to you guys. Instead, we're just gonna do all these. Good. Keep digging. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, are we in a corner? I was kind of hoping it would be going this way, but apparently, no. We have to go this way. Oh, no. Oh, that's kind of surprising.
The path is laid.
We might be more back to the corner than I thought we would be. Alright, growth revision, please. Make the growth node grow faster. Good. Damn. I kind of want to grow more biomass. This might put us close to the deficit level. It'll be fine. We got stockpiles.
New knowledge blooms.
Alright, that's more of an upgrade over there.
The
Ooh.
roots of wisdom deepen.
I'm not quite sure if living metal is good for us, because we make meat
The
chips.
wild grows wiser.
Well, I'll take what I can. Alright, that's finally done. That took forever, the terraforming. Was maybe a bit of a too greedy tech. The food tech is probably very important. Now, we can terraform this place over here, but it'll cost us 5,000 biomass. Also, this is a
The
tomb
wild
world, right?
grows wiser.
That is a tomb world, so yeah, we don't do that. But the desert world over there will still cost us 2,500. So, yeah.
The wild expands.
It will take a while for us before we can do that kind of biomass. Ooh, these are good. Mineral purification. Very, very, very important tech. I'll take that. Then, Sparkle and Pop got smarter. Sparkle and Pop is an explorer. Off you go. Explore. Keep digging. What about you? Let's get an embassy over there as well. And then we should be good friends for a while. Ooh! Our leader got smarter. Nero. Oh. Both are good. But I like Nero
Clarity
over
spreads.
clocking better. For the flat plus 5% in science. Oh no. Where are these? Where did that signal come from?
Growth continues.
It's not too bad, but it's not something I want to see right now. Signs of barbarism? That's like the marauders. I've got no clue.
System observed.
Alright, we definitely want this system over there because there is an ocean world we could... ooh. Anything else you got going for you? A bubbling swamp. Nice. A multitude of voices? Ah, that's probably these guys over there. They want to be smart, you just want to blow a big thing? Okay, okay, okay.
System witnessed. The wild expanse.
Oh, is the dig site already done? Specimen say localized Aurora Borealis. What the hell? No. Oops. I guess you broke something. Ooh, that looks kind of fancy. Ah, we can't do anything with this. But we get at least the dig site. The dig site might be worth it.
We have a situation.
Usually, the Rubicator is one of the best planets to get. If you're lucky, if it spawns correctly. But we can't settle there. It's impossible for us to settle there. We can't even terraform it because it's an artificial planet. Alright, are we researching you? No, do that.
System witnessed.
We have noticed that you are not currently engaged in battle. Why? Young empires must fight or fall behind. We have selected an opponent for you. The Confederation, basically these guys over there. Defeat them within a decade and your continued development will be assured. How about no? I'm not quite sure what will happen if you just made them too often. But they can be real assholes over here. They can't be like the worst.
Understanding spreads.
Where did it spawn?
We have a situation.
Oh! Oh, so good! It spawned over here! Remember how we did not have a path going this way? We now have a path going this way. Let's hope we don't find something stupid over there.
New knowledge blooms.
Alright. Mature maulers. I want my... but the food processing is more important.
Evading hostile growth.
That's Marauder territory. So...
Growth continues.
That's so good, else we would have been locked in over there. We got very lucky with the Rubicator. Well then, we go this way then. We'll still claim this area. Also, you over there, you might want to go over there. Boop. Then you're good to go. We don't know how to get the moats out of the ground yet, but that is fine for now. Alright, alright. We could and maybe should invest a little bit more into the fleet. We can also probably just get you all the way up to something like this. There we go, 40 fleet size. We can't really afford that right now. We probably need to make some anchorages. Yeah, upgrade you. Upgrade you. We'll take care of that soon.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
Well then. It's a nice spot for you to spawn over there. Blocking my path again. There's the black holes I want. Ugh. Alright, any black holes in this direction? Over there. Start digging.
Growth continues. Growth continues.
We go this way. Good. I guess you just put your own stuff over there because the automatic construction dude is like on the other side of the map. And we move here. We're gonna build up to here. I'm not gonna build over there. I'm not quite sure how they react if we... what's over here now? Okay, only some crystal ships. If we push our fleet a bit more, we can take care of them. Ooh, dig site? Oh yeah, dig site. I forgot. Wait. Are these different? These are also crystals. Are these different crystals? Were they not crystals? I thought for sure they were crystals.
A call from the stars.
Yeah, we don't really want to do a research agreement. We will probably be outpacing you in research, especially if we give you a
Horizons widened.
Have you ever tried Aliens Dark Descent? Got the leftover humble key. Aliens Dark Descent.
The wild experience.
Was that the new one? Wait a minute, let me have a look real quick. Aliens Dark Descent. There we go. Wasn't that the one I looked at some point in time and was like, this looks kind of horrible? It has good reviews at least. I might need to give it a try at some point in time. Is it turn-based? Tactical RTS. Oh, what the big... Is there a pause button? And also, the more important question. Aliens, Dark Descent. Proton database. Is it compatible in Linux? Platinum, it is. Real-time XCOM like, I see. I'll take this one. Not played it myself yet, but I've got so many games to play already. There's too much of power. Okay, that's living crystals. Can we still see? We can still see. But that's also living crystals. Are there two different set of researchers for living crystals?
The wild experience.
Well, those are red.
The
These are
wild
blue.
experience. A call from the stars.
Maybe there is. Alright. Some more capacity, please. Get some more capacity. We probably also want to make one over here.
The wild grows wiser.
Alright, crystal
System
mine.
witness.
It's not really what we need right now, but I'll take it.
New knowledge blooms.
And you over there. Also, is it just me or did the music just
Growth
get louder?
continues.
Like, what the hell, man? Music. Over there, please. It would be nice if you could just dynamically limit that music. I think I can actually do that now that I think about that. But I don't really want to put that time in there. Alright. We definitely want carrier operations because... yeah, we're gonna get the next bigger ship soon. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome! How are you doing? I'm doing some Solaris today.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
That was the Void Worms. So what about these two techs over there? Also, we can probably start upgrading you over there. Upgrade, please. We need more food. We could buy some food. We could buy some minerals, alloys, and just invest a bit more. Alright. You're getting one of these. How much is this for the upgrades? 200! Wow! Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the resub. Deirdre, welcome.
Almost 4 years. Keep the good work, my men.
Almost 4 years indeed. We're going for Optimizer. Just plus 2.5 resources all over? Yes, absolutely. Alright, we will need a little more fleet power over here. We're just gonna fill up our fleet, and then we're gonna take care of these guys, and then take care of these guys over there. In the meantime, you have no orders. Build that thing over there so we can start digging over there. We could think about terraforming this planet all the way over there. I mean, you might think a size 11 is not that big. Keep in mind, we can grow planets. That is a thing we can do. And since we got so many minerals, why not grow our planets a little bit? There we go. Yeah, become bigger. I need more space. There we go. Dump all those minerals in there.
The wild expands.
So this is two different kinds.
Growth
Wait,
continues.
it's not. Oh, wait. That's a different kind of alien. That's not
The
this
wild
alien.
expands.
That's an alien further down the path over here. Alright, alright. Yeah, give us the anemones. The anemones will be good. But at least now we can see the fleet power over there. It's not that big, and we can probably take them with the fleet we currently have, but let's just invest in our fleet a bit.
Growth continues.
There we go, and then we can also do this. I'm out of. Buy some more. This and that.
The wild expands.
That should be fine for now. The Legion Node, Combat Brain, Naval Capacity plus 30, Ship Starting XP plus 120, pretty good. Actually, I'll just take that. That means that every ship out there will start as a veteran at least. Or experience? What's the first stage? Let's look at you real quick. They will start out as, I think, veteran. Which is, that's one of the things in Stellaris you never really look at that often. And they start as experience. That ships can get experience, and if they get enough experience, they do even more damage. And that's something you kind of completely ignore for most of the time. It's also really not something that you can adjust too much. I mean, you can get some more starting XP. We can probably get it up to like 300 or 400, but if we can't get enough in there,
We have a situation.
then we can push it all the way up to like the max level. Or not the max level, but the veteran automatically. But it's definitely something that a lot of people either forget or ignore. I ignore it most of the time. Okay, thank you so much for that app. I'll take a look at it right after the stream. Alright, oh, more stuff over there. Guess we'll be playing some aliens soon. Good, we got claimed the system over there. You over there. You are our master digger. Start digging. And after that, we will... Wait. No, we don't want to dig there. We don't want to dig there. We don't want to dig there. Stop that. That's something we want to dig out later. Not now. Because it's kind of dangerous. And if you know what's in there, you know what's in there. If you don't know what's in there, be surprised. Dig it out. I dare you. Low. We can't see these. I kind of want to take a peek in there.
Growth continues. The roots of wisdom deepen.
Where did it spawn?
The wild expands.
Don't tell me it's this. No. Oh, there it is. There it is. Over there of all places? Oh. You. Get over there. You research and you survey. You get all the survey ships in there. We don't have anything else to do right now. Survey, 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 survey. Before they claim it. I do think you get a bit of a grace time over here. Before the AI even realizes that they can do something over there. But send over all the survey ships.
Growth continues.
And very importantly, also send over a construction ship. Where's our third construction ship? 1, 2, they're both over there, right? They're both over there. Over there. Move. Claim. 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 Ooh, improve fighter wings. Fleet command limit over there. The planetary root complex is also pretty good, but let's get some mature weavers. Did we actually ever do the mature... Yeah, we skipped those, right? Yeah, we sadly skipped those. Good, 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 good. We can expand over here a little bit more. Bum, 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 bum. Lovely. Then, these ships over there. Expand. We still need more food. We'll just buy. What is missing? Alloys. We can't buy anything right now. We could sell some. We should sell some because we're about to flow over here. Okay, like some food. Fleet is at full strength. Perfect. Full strength fleet. Very important.
Growth continues.
Also, the stronger your fleet is, the more power projection do you make, and the more power projection you make is the more influence you get. It's a very good source for influence. Yeah, there. Alright. Ah, the specialization's available. Perfect. Let's do that. It's also kind of worth our time to specialize all our districts in a vanilla game, or not the vanilla game, but in a non-wild wilderness game. Specializing all your districts like this is not really that recommended. In wilderness, it's kind of fine because since you have like an infinite amount of pops, because every job is filled instantly.
Growth continues.
You can just stack. You can just stack however much you want, and your economy is going to get really crazy. Because you don't need to wait for pops to grow for the jobs to be occupied. The jobs will be occupied immediately by your biomass, because your biomass does everything. Speaking of biomass, let's replace you with another Cradle of Rebirth, and then you over there. Some food. Another Cradle of Rebirth. We want as many Cradle of Rebirths as we want, because we need even more biomass. Then we can start thinking about settling over here, just to get more biomass done over there. The Relic world over there we can't use, and the Tundra world over there, we would need even more biomass to settle that. Ah, we overspent our biomass. There's some jobs unoccupied. Yeah, you have to be careful about that. It happens from time to time. It's kind of annoying when it happens. It will take about a couple months for this to recover. Not really permanent damage, but if you don't have enough stockpiles, you might run into a deficit. And it's kind of weird that it happens, as that somehow, for some reason, the pop gets picked that's making food, and then suddenly nobody's making food anymore. Like over here, we've got 3.7k jobs open because all of our menial drones have been spent into biomass. So we have to wait for them to come back. We do have them available. They will be back. Will just take like a couple months and then they're back.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Alright, what did we camp out on? Oh, on artifacts. This. And give me a couple of them. We got the cocktail glass. Uranium glassware. Nice. What about actually this thing over there? Oh, the localized Aurora Borealis is a common? Oh, that's kind of annoying. And the oiled fabric is also common. Do we got anything good in here? That's kind of nice. This one's epic. Oh, the caravans. Hello there. Oh. This one is actually exceptional. Energy credits from jobs plus 8%. That one is pretty good. We should get our archive set up. Let's get this one over there before people start getting negative grade. Oh, we got a couple of these. Oh man, let's get this one as well. Here we go. And in 13 months we can complete synchronicity. Robots. You can already see that because they're robots, it's even more difficult for us. Usually, the difficulty for the other civs over there was kind of easy. But for these, it's boosted because they're bots. Also, where are they? Where is that first content? Oh, that's... Oh, no. There's somebody down there. Oh, no. Why is there robots down there? Upgrade the fleet, please. Also, while we're at it, we don't need the solar panel anymore. Turn that into a shipyard. Alright, construction ship is also almost there. Perfect. He's already scanning it. He's already here. He's not building it yet, but we need to scan this place ASAP. before his stupid construction ship comes over, because we're not giving up this system. This is my system. Fly faster. And we also got the Voltrum Reality Perforator. This is a pretty nice one. Pops needs less dynamities, and you get a powerful temporary combat advantage if you use it. But as long as we're not in combat, that will not happen at all.
A path must be chosen.
Alright, you punch these guys.
Life stirs in the void.
You
Clarity spreads.
build that ASAP.
The wild expands.
We could unforbid traveling through there. And then maybe discover more stuff over there, but
New knowledge blooms.
I don't think we need to do that. Oh, Dyson Swarm. Oh, 60 months. I think we need to get some more base tech in first, but that's Dyson Swarm it is. It's alright, I'll take it. I'll take it indeed. Let's get our research a little bit up. But before we do that, let's get some more biomass in there as well. We also try to grow this plant a little bit more. That's kind of expensive. What is your size? 24. So with one more growth, we'll be at 25. This one's kind of smallish.
The wild expands.
Alright, save the game. I'll pass the game real quick. That will finish up synchronicity. That'll be good. Up next, I will probably take enigmatic engineering. Though, is there maybe something else we can take right now? Transcendent learning over there is kind of nice if you want to go and make better leaders faster. Imperial prerogative is kind of nice, but it's not for us. One vision we don't really want to take. Mastery of nature, we can grow our planets. It would allow us to make even bigger planets, but I don't think we need that right now. Grasp the void, we do not really need. Interstellar dominion. Empire size from systems, -50. That might be good later on. But yeah, if you can look at all the things we have available to us, nothing is really that nice. But enigmatic engineering, not only do we get like the cloaking strength, we also get some better encryption. So people will be less capable of seeing what we are doing, and that small chance of drawing fallen empire building technologies. I'm not quite sure how that will work with wilderness, to be perfectly honest. But I guess that's probably the reason why we got the fallen hive mind, because we will be getting their buildings. Oh, take that. Take that. Alright. We need to go over here. Yeah, if there's ever going to be a war over here, it's going to be so messy. It's going to be like the messiest war ever over there. All our science ships over here at the moment are kind of asleep. We can send Sparkle and Pop out real quick. There is something she can research in here. And then I guess you over there, start building your starbase over there, and then we're going to fill out the holes over there. Before we start discovering what's down here. Good. Alright, we're still good for time. By the way, since it's Sunday, we will probably not be streaming all the way up to midnight. It will probably be a little bit earlier than that. Probably maybe 11. I would say 10, but that's already 45 minutes from now. But yeah, it's still Sunday. I still need to relax a bit before I need to get back to work tomorrow. Work!
The wild expands.
Well, let's just do like a little bit more, because I am having so much fun. Also, yeah, we're still good to go until we get the crash. And in my opinion, the further we can push out that crash to desktop, the better. Alright. How's our biomass doing? Do we still got some more place for... Oh, we got loads of space. Place one over there. Let's be greedy. Let's place another one over there. Did we crash our economy? The answer is maybe. partially. Make more biomass, grow more things, make apples and turn them into warships. And our science ships can do something again once we're over there.
The path is laid.
Ooh, I'll take that. Correctional bisection we don't need, but cognitive revision.
Growth continues.
Alright, where are they? We can actually see them fight for once. There they are. Kinda looks nice, though it's also a bit of a clusterfuck. And you don't really see the little grabby arms going
The
off to
wild
off.
expands.
But they definitely do things.
Predators engaged.
Here we go. And done. Alright, maybe heal up somewhere and reinforce. Healing up is all the way over there. That's gonna take forever. Alright, you over there. Do some research. 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 Oh.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
Industrial Production Core. So, they're at least not fanatical purifiers. Where are they? Oh, they're right down there. And remember how we were glad we can expand this direction now? Nope. Oh, they even want to talk. That's kind of surprising. Sure. I'll talk to you guys and we'll form a non-aggression pact with you because there seems to be something else next to you somewhere.
New knowledge blooms.
We'll let the kaiju eat them later on. Alright. Slurgaderp, you become an admiral. We got the Weaver upgrade finally. Let's get the ball upgrade. Alright, it took a while for us to get there. But now that we got the first growable ship upgrade, and we go to our... We don't need these anymore, these can go away. If we go to our little monkey wagon over there, we now got juvenile and mature. Yeah, give them 2 lasers, give them another vector lock cannon, and then let's make sure that you have... This is something you have to be a little bit careful about. Usually I kind of make patterns like this, but do notice that these slots over here do change. 2 of them are now mediums, and 4 of them are smalls. This works for a balanced loadout, so that is good to go. That is all fine. So, and the interface over here is also a little bit confusing because you do have to swap between juvenile and mature over here if you want to do any changes over here to these parts over here. For example, for the mature one, we could now put in either one of these 2 over there. We can either put in the development pheromones, which will make other ships grow faster by 1 per month. Which seems like a great idea, but to be perfectly honest, there's better means to do this later on. I would rather put this thing over there, the basic symbiotic amplifier, which will make support weapons fire faster, and you just get a bit more range. And then for the juvenile one, this is very important. Now you have to pay attention. If you want to grow your ships, you have to put in the growth gland. It's over here. It took me so long to figure this out because I was just like, why do my ships not grow? You have to give them the gland, and you have to be on juvenile over here to see that. Once you do have that, you can just save that. And since the ships are already on their way back, let's upgrade them real quick. And once you upgrade them and you put the gland in, your ships will start to grow at the rate of 1 unit per month. And when they reach 60 units, they'll grow up to the next higher tier. Then they'll stop growing because then they lose the gland until you unlock like the next bigger ship, and then you can add the gland back in. Good. But yeah, you do get other buildings later on, starship or starbase extensions, which will allow you to grow ships faster. And usually, if you're not in a hurry, it's more lucrative to just build the younger ships and to let them grow naturally. But if you're kind of in a hurry, for example, you're in a war or something like that, or you need some mature ships pushed out fast, you can also just build the ships in a later age stage. But that does mean that they will take longer to build. That's a bit of a downside. But you can just build up the more mature buildings more or less instantly. Not really instantly, but you can just build the more mature ships if you need to. All right, let's get one more biomass thing over here, and then we spend the next big biomass over here to make a colony over there. Then we can make more biomass. Also, you're kind of specialized, well, partially specialized. We did put in over here these specializations. If you kind of missed it, the specialization over here will give you another 100 jobs of every of the resources that you're making over there for the district per district. That is per district. So this will basically just double up your jobs. It also gives you 3 building slots, but at the moment we can, as a wilderness empire, you only get like 3 things over here, which is these boars over here. You can also make a cache. If you are playing a normal empire, you can put a whole variety of buildings in here. Be sure to check out what you can do over there, because there's a whole bunch of things you can put in there. And you can also kind of mix and match things down here with buildings over there. For example, later on you can make science dedicated fields or like specializations over there. It will make your science cost the resource that you're making over there, so it kind of neutralizes the effect you are using over there. But you can build science buildings down here then, and then you can make a really, really, really powerful science city or science colony. Also, we're kind of backing up on stone again. Oh, who are you? Hello there. I will eat you later. Who is that? Oh, that's you. You hate our neighbors. I don't mind. You're not my neighbor.
The wild experience.
Also, what is this? Oh, fallen empire fragment displeased. We have failed to follow the instructions left by the perpetual correction and aggression. We can only hope they will forgive us. That's growth? That's war? Declare war and war?
Vessels strengthened.
That'll be fine. I think you can miss out on a couple of those every now and then. It'll be fine. Alright, we have updated our ships, and we can now see over here, it's pretty much in the middle. Growth stage progression. Next growth stage is mature weavers, and it will take 60 months to get there. And we grow at a rate of 1 per month. That might seem like forever. It's like 5 years. That might seem like forever. Okay, we did cap out the materials. Let's spend them on... That's actually such a nice thing to just dump your resources in. You got too much minerals? Make your planet bigger. Alright, that's all done. How much biomass do we now make? 462, and goes up to... Oh, that's a lot. That's almost 30. That's 29. Uh-oh. Excuse me? Why? Let's play a little bit more ball of them. Yeah, send in the slug army. Here we go. Talk to him. Oh, he hates that. Oh, what's over there? Oh, that's kind of sexy. We can't do anything with this, but that's kind of sexy.
System observed.
Alright, you good to go? We might as well take care of this ruby stack over there. I want to claim the system over there. Actually, do we want to claim the system? I want to deal with the ruby stack to maybe get some resources out of it, but I don't think I will be claiming this system. Let's make sure that this will be a fortress input. We don't have the shit. Where's that? You. Stop that. We don't have the capacity for that. Oh, wait,
Horizons widen.
Aw, you fucker! Why? Well, fuck you too. Alright, we have to... Okay, I guess we're his only contact, and you really wanted to piss somebody off. Did we actually also get the other tech for this now? Oh, we sure did. We now know how to make mature maulers. Alright, off we go again. Ship designer. There they are. Mature maulers. You get another beam in there. and you get another shield in there. The juvenile one gets the growth gland, and the mature one gets the corrosive fluids over there. Mandible weapon damage plus 5%, armor damage plus 5%. The other one is the recycle over there, which just makes you go faster, and you get an evasion chance of plus 2%. But that plus 2% actually does do a bit. Alright, let's try this one then. Alright, we will need to upgrade the fleet again, but the fleet is, well, it's one stop from home. Alright, go back! We'll be over there soon. You became totalitarian? The conference of... Oh, these guys became... Slaving despots. Nice. That's a nice neighbor to have. 2% is indeed a bit. Yeah. Doc Spano, hey there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, the science planet. Well, we'll at least put down 2 more science buildings over there. That'll be something at least. We got all of these specializations in. That is fine. If we want to make more food, let's... we need to spend biomass for that. Speaking of biomass, we got the 500 we need over here to colonize you. So off we go. That will be our next planet. Rare Sunday stream? Yes. I mean, the embargo has fallen at 6 p.m. And I was allowed to stream this. So I was like, fuck yeah. Let's start streaming this. The plan was actually to stream this tomorrow. We will probably stream this tomorrow as well. I'm not quite sure how the schedule will be next week. There's a whole bunch of questions open in how often we're going to be streaming Stellaris. Because there's still some, how to put it, some annoying bugs in here that causes a crash to the desktop, especially in the civilization we're playing. Especially if you have these guys present, and they're our neighbors. Of all things, they're our neighbors. So this game might be doomed, and we might need to restart the game after the update. I do have a save file where I can test it beforehand, if that is still the case. If that's the case, then we just restart. But Stellaris is fun indeed. You become an explorer. Off you go. Have fun out there. Oh, you made friends with the crystalids? Really? What a weird machine down there. At Intel, most teams are 8 layers deep. You mean like 8 management layers? If that's the case, then wow. That seems insane. I would expect at most 4. 8 is too much. I mean, 4 is also a lot. 3 would be better. I've heard that Daimler is trying to get rid of all their middle managers, which I think is a very good idea, because I've worked with a couple of them. A lot of them are great guys, but there's like a layer in there that you really do not need. We should probably do a little bit more defensive stuff. Let's get some Star Wars in there. But 8 is too much. Would save a lot on company cars. Well, Daimler does not pay for company cars. They'll just be like, oh, you need a car? That one. Alright, thank you. It's opportunity cost? Yep. Can we see over here yet? Nah, we have no scanning power. They can't sell those cars either? Exactly. I mean, that's actually a thing. A lot of Daimler employees do drive test cars, and they have to like write test reports after every drive. And they do encourage people to like live far away from where they work so they drive more. It's so weird. They just go like, here, you have a test car? Good. Where do you live? Far away? Good. Drive more. Let's get some more allies in.
Growth continues.
If you got 500 middle managers, it's 500 cars that you don't sell. Yeah, but they don't care. You know how many cars they shredder like per year because they have random test cars that nobody needs anymore? A lot. I'm not quite sure what the number is, but they really don't care. I guess it's the same with Tesla. Like If you're making cars and you just want to give somebody a car, here, have this. I found it over there. I found it under the table. It's like if you work like in any kind of IT company. Like, oh, you need the GPU? One moment, please.
The wild grows
take this.
wiser.
Or need a laptop? Take this. We don't know what's on there. But nobody's using it. Oh. More shields. Chemical digester. The chemical digester is very good because then we can get into some more of the rare materials. The better shields are also very good, but this is cheap. Let's go for this one. Ah, our first rift. There we go. Start rifting. Alright, turns out we are completely enclosed on all sides. So, I guess we're gonna play tall then. Or at least we're gonna try to play tall. Because we got like 1, 2, 3 planets we can do something with.
The wild grows wiser.
We can spend some biomass over here for this project over there. For the mold cut over there, at the moment we can make some smelting pools over here. We don't want to build the smelting pools over here because we want to build the chemical digester, for example, over there. Ooh, elder weavers? I'll take some elder weavers. Going back to the fleet manager, designer. Pause the game real quick. There we go. Elder maulers. Look at them. Wait a minute. There they are. Look at them. They do get a different graphic, not only a different graphic, but they do get bigger. They get 2 claws now. 2 combat mandibles, and of course a whole bunch more slots over here. Bum, 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 bum. Give them shields. Oh, we also got the neuro implants over there for every swarm over there. And then we can give them. Yeah, they do lose out a little bit on evasion. Oh, we got some power issues. Oh, damn. That's power neutral. I guess we'll go with this, with the metabolic thing. But it's kind of weird. Like the bigger, well, it's not really weird, but the bigger they get, the less evasive they become. So usually for the elder ones, I go for the corrosive fluids because the little bonus we get over there doesn't really matter anymore. Very important again. Be sure to put the gland in, else it will not grow. And even more important, once you do unlock the elder ones, make sure to upgrade the gland for the younglings, because they will grow at an even more faster rate. But we don't really have any exotic gases right now, so we still keep this thing in over there. Good, save that design. Off it goes. Where's our fleet? Our fleet is still over here. Why can't we upgrade? Did we not do... Is there an issue?
The wild expands.
I have noticed that every now and then the update over here is just like, no. And you just try to do something and they'll be like, no. We have not noticed that there was any kind of new thing in here. Also, while we're at it, these also need combat PCs. Swarm PC over there and Swarm PC over there. Here we go. Now they upgrade. Alright. Oh, you know what? It didn't upgrade? Because they're still the young
Vessels adapted.
They're still the juveniles. Also, what was that? Oh, that's, yeah, that sometimes happens.
The wild expands.
Oh, where is that over there? Sometimes when the colony spawns over here, it kind of spawns with like no anemones on it, and then everybody's unhappy, even though technically nobody lives there, because it's biomass. It's us, we live there. But that goes away after like a month. Don't you worry about that. Alright, we do kind of want to primarily do some mining over there. We do want to build these 2 fields over there just for the buildings over there so we can place them. Because other than the normal civs, you can just place, let's maybe go for food over here as an example. You can just place like this nutritious dell over there, which will make a couple more jobs over there. That's usually the normal building you see over there, but you can upgrade these and they become very, very powerful if you upgrade them. So having only like 1 field over there is already more than enough to keep like the entire economy just going. Alright, what are we going to do over here? Do we want another mineral maker? I mean, this screams make minerals over here. So I guess we're gonna make another mineral maker, which means we're gonna make some more alloys. Even though I don't really think we need that many alloys, we're just gonna make some more alloys. And then we should really, really focus on getting like this planet in. And that's actually or this one over there. Never really checked you out. What do you have going on for you? Hot springs, nice. Because we need some more tech planets, because our tech is too slow in my opinion. I usually kind of like to keep the... void worms.
The canopy is under
No,
attack.
they decided to attack next to my fleet. Well, goodbye, void worm. Off he goes. Idiot. Did we lose the ship? Ah, so somebody got eaten. Alright. Fix him up. Oh. But we now got some mature weavers over here. So we got some bigger boys over there.
Growth continues.
We can build a station. I want to build a station over there. Because we need some defensive. We need some defenses over there. Alright. The science ships are all kind of bored out of the mind because they can't really do much. We could send them out into the ether over there. What's over there? Ooh, a ring. But I don't really think we need to do that. I would rather keep them over here in our slow demise. Nom. Over there, at least fill up this spot over there as well, so that we have like a completely filled out area over there. What can we do with our
The wild expands.
We could make some claims. I mean, I have the feeling that at some point in time we're gonna have some war. You are already at war. I'm not quite sure who your neighbor is. I'm also not quite sure why we still have open borders. We're rivals. Why the fuck? Oh, because we have a truce right now. Because we had a non-aggression pact and he broke that. As such, we have a truce. But I'm pretty sure that he will become aggressive to us at some point in time. So we have to do something about that. I also really want to take a peek in there. It's quite cool. Once you can see in there, it's amazing. Alright, in the meantime, I guess we just stack up things we can do in here. Speaking of stack up, make these. You over there. You're fine with that. Can we make some more science buildings? Not yet. Did we ever research any kind of blocker technology? No. You're a size 25, so we can also not grow you anymore. At least not for now. Where's my decision button? Or is there something going on right now?
Growth continues.
Oh, he also says
Growth
25.
continues.
That's why. Ah, was the same planet. Never mind. Well then, let's grow you. Let's get some more physics science going. We can probably replace these now with some more cradles. And even more population growing. I mean, you're decked out with cradles, we're gonna deck you out in cradles. I hope we didn't fuck over our economy. It'll be fine. Alright, that thing over there. Get some guns. And get some range. Ah, we fucked over our economy. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Just give it a couple of weeks. I mean, we're not going to have any issues over here with our base resources. We can already see that we can upgrade these. We can upgrade them to the next step, which will make even more food jobs. We don't really have the materials for that now. And then after that, there's another upgrade. Of that, you can only place one. So that's like a planet limited upgrade, but that will increase all food jobs by a certain amount of food. So every 100 food makers or something like that make like 1 more food, which is an incredible bonus, by the way. And then after that, there's another bonus for that,
continues.
which will make even more food. Are we planting daffodils? Maybe. I mean, that seems to be canola. That is burrowing moles, and that is that poppy seeds? Oh, good God, we're running a drug empire. Ooh, this is a new event. As we are preparing to land for future expansions on Cynthia 3A, a large structure seemingly blinked into existence. The structure is emitting a highly unstable energy waves, causing it to intermittently appear and disappear from view. This explains why it was not present in our initial scans of the sector. With visible, unintelligible symbols adorn the sealed exterior, but match no known language in our records. No apparent function can be discerned. The construct has thus far not harmed us, but obscuring our development efforts. That's over there. Okay, it's not here. Ooh, a bubbling swamp. By the way, we have the minerals for that. Do this. Do that. Poppy's red and black? Alright. Is it not also green? I thought it was also green. Oh, you mean the flowers? The flowers might be red and black. That's true. I mean, I don't really mind that often being like a little bit stuck in the corner over here. At least then we can focus on our empire. And we don't need to worry about expanding too much. But at the same time, you just sit there and like,
widen.
alright, let's wait for some things over here to unlock so that we can do some more stuff. We need more power, so get the cold fusion metabolism. Also, we now got the chemical digester. And you can build chemical digesters over here in the industrial district. And the chemical digester over there. Alright, this one just makes modes. In the base game, oh not the base game, if you play like anything else, you would be making modes as part of how fast you make alloys, or as part of how fast you make consumer goods, which is also kind of nice. But over here we get some special jobs. Analysis of the shimmering building on the planet leads us to assume the object is bending or distorting light somehow. Exceptional geothermal activity has been detected in the silicate mantle below. This potent energy source powers the isolated structure, but its levels are fluctuating wildly. While our understanding of the building's properties has grown, we have thus far been unable to enter it, if this is in fact even possible. Its sealed exterior is comprised of unfamiliar, highly reactive materials, and initial attempts to force entry into the structure only destabilize the building's electromagnetic fields further. We could cut our way to learn more, but there's a considerable risk of unpredictable destabilization. I always go for the second option. I never went for the first option, so let's go for the first option. I kind of want to see what happens.
The wild expands. The wild grows wiser.
Alright, Starholds, gas extraction. Gas extraction, get these resources in. Which also means we can upgrade you. That's fine. We don't really care about that event. What are we missing? Food? Food. Food. Food.
A path must be chosen.
Then again. Alright, upgrade all of our star bases. The fleet just sits there and does nothing right now. Well, so be it. How are we compared in fleet power to you? Also, did we ever build a spy network? No, we didn't. Make a spy network over there. Apparently we are equivalent. That is fine. Oh, you're still at war. Also, how are we friendly? Oh, that's you. Wait. Is that you? That is you, right?
The path is laid.
That is you. I'm not quite sure what happened over here. Good, all of these are fine. Chart the unknown, we don't need that. So we just go for Legion revision. By the way, oh. Attempts to force entry into the structure ended in a disaster. Our equipment further destabilizes the building's energy patterns, causing a series of potent explosions. It's now a little more than an action wreck. Its accidental destruction produced an unexpected outcome. The raised ruins of a long-abandoned alien settlement appeared in the valley nearby. Ooh. It seems that the object was somehow projecting a powerful cloaking field on the former colony, and that they were hiding from remains is a mystery. But what is certain is that they perished regardless of their efforts. Nothing of archaeological value remains intact. The exact workings of this unusual technology remains unknown to us, but we are gleaning some kind of knowledge from the experience. We will reproduce this potent geothermal energy source in the colony. So we don't get an archaeological site, but we do get a geothermal hotspot, more generators, and physicists and energy credits from. Oh wait, we get physics and more energy from energy drones. Ooh. That's pretty good, actually. Boska, hello there. We're playing Stellaris. We got early access to the DLC, which will be coming out tomorrow. And we're checking it out a bit. And we're playing as a planet. We are an entire planet. This is us. Wait a minute. Ignore those guys. This. It's also kind of loud over here. That is us. We are a planet. We don't have any kind of citizens, even though we do have a species. We're slugs or snails. But our species is just biomass to us. We just use them and we just put them into whatever. We just put them into buildings. I think Feta plus mash might work. If you want to make some incredible mash, put some parmesan in there. Like whenever I made mashed potatoes, I always kind of like dropped like an entire bag of like pulverized parmesan in there, and it was so amazing. And people were always like, "Why is this mashed potato so awesome?" I'm like, "Yes, there's parmesan in there." Feta can work as well. Never tried it with feta, but parmesan, man, parmesan. Kind out of parmesan. Yeah, that's your problem. But try feta. I'm kind of curious how that will work out. All right, yeah. There's a thing we can do actually. I completely ignored that. Pause the game real quick. Now, if you didn't know that yet, and if you were going around and counting planetoids to figure out where you can place your best arc furnace, you can just hover over these systems over there. And you see the arc furnace potential over there, and it will tell you exactly how many slots it will have over there. We have found 15 one over there. 15 is incredible. It's kind of annoying. You still have to scan over these one by one to figure out where the best spot for an arc furnace is. It's called an arc furnace, right? I think I got my buildings confused. Did you borrow my game key? No. You'll get it tomorrow. Oh, there's another 15. Oh, this one is good. With some liquid metal on there? Yes, absolutely. 11. Yeah, let's focus on you. So we're gonna make one over there. It's called an arc furnace. Okay, I thought it was going insane again. And then the other one was over there. Which is a nice molten world. We can make it around one. It's this one, right? There we go. No. Well then. Let's not do that then. I mean, we could just buy some alloys. But we also need to buy the food. Yeah, let's just wait for that. Let's start with one arc furnace. And then of course we also want to put down some Dyson swarms. This is also the reason why I kind of said get yourself like a unary start over there, because this planet over there is already making 5, and if you put like a Dyson swarm around it, it will make a lot of energy. Because usually you don't really find this one has 5. No, it only has 2. Usually you don't really find that powerful suns where it's worth building a Dyson Swarm around. This one is good. That's a 4. That's another 4. So 1, 2, 3, and then we're already full. The other alternative where it's also a very good idea to build Dyson Swarms around is Science Suns. Like this one over there. Because you will boost the science output by the factor. Sadly, you can't build them around pulsars and stuff like that. But it's always kind of worth to like inspect at least like a little bit of your domain.
Growth continues.
To see where you can build them. It's also kind of annoying, and that's also kind of annoying because you can't really build any kind of Dyson Sphere or Dyson Swarm
Growth
in
continues.
a triple star system. That's also the reason why I kind of really dislike triple star systems.
The wild expands.
Alright, alright, alright.
Growth continues.
Okay, we get
New
upgrades
knowledge
there.
blooms.
Shipyards. Can we put anything good in there? We have nothing. The only thing we could put in there is maybe some... Oh, let's get the tech in there. Ooh, Elder Weavers. I'll take an Elder Weaver. Let's get the Grand Archive done already. It's been around for so long. Let's get the Grand Archive going. Let's get some more fleet capacity in here. Here we go. You're still upgrading. We did you? Yes, we did you. And you get some more shipyard in there. You can, I mean, we can put resource silos in all of these. Don't underestimate resource silos because having more storage capacity will definitely help you out quite a bit. Oh, wait, we got the Elder Weavers. We got the Elder Weavers. Ship designer. There we go. Weavers. Here they are. Elder Weavers. All right. Are we making gases yet? No. So you can put this thing in over there. Then it's 4 medium slots and 2 small slots. So that will be good for shields. Then we're gonna put some spectral accounts over there. We should definitely upgrade our weapon systems a bit in terms of weapon technology because this is still kind of basic. Also want to replace 2 of these with some medium lasers. Also, it's kind of interesting. Like elder ships over here. These are basically destroyer size. 4 medium slots. 4 medium weapon slots. Now, these do a little bit less damage than their counterparts in the artificial ships parts. But still, 4 medium weapon slots. That's pretty good. Then, you over there, you get your glands. And that'll be fine. Upgrade. Chimerian Hydra! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, the rift is open. We can now research the rift. And we got the perfect scientist for this. By the way, how old can this guy get? Is he immortal? 110. Okay, he's still good to go for a bit.
Growth continues. Vessels adapted.
Alright. I mean, again, that's a good part. If our fleet doesn't really need to do anything, they can just sit here and grow and will become like elder ships, and then there will be even more. Ah, you ended that. Alright. You wanna play ball? Oh. We can't end it, I'm sorry. We still hate you. Alright, can we... Well, don't tell me that these guys actually did a thing. And we were just like buttering him up non-stop, and he's like, alright, maybe you're not so bad after all.
Growth continues.
Good.
Growth continues.
Alright. Speaking of, we should maybe invest in our planets a little bit more. Can we do anything over here? I want to get more science
Growth
going.
continues.
You are not a maximum
The
size.
wild grows wiser.
You are maximum size.
The wild
Maximum
expands.
size. We might as well spend some money over here. You're also kind of tiny, aren't you? You are size 11. That's kind of cheap to do. Oh, here we go. What do we unlock? Oh yeah, the battery reactor. Oh, we're gonna need that. The rift square, please, because then at least we can do some research again. This one a little bit faster. Then the fleets should also update their patterns. So get the bigger reactor in there so that we have a little bit more power in there. Good. We got a bit of food. We would need more food. Let's maybe not spend too much biomass. How much is every upgrade over here? 200. That's worth it. Food. 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 Is it already going? That's already going. We do kind of want to get together, what is it, 2,500?
Vessels strength.
2,500 to be able to colonize over here. And then another 2,500 over there. But we can still make these over here. Here we go. Let's
New
hope
knowledge blooms.
Let's hope we didn't brick the economy. We might have bricked it again. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get the crystal beds. We can make some. Ah, we bricked it. Well, we didn't really brick it. We just tanked it. It'll be back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright, get some of these. You also get a Gish Gemmer. Now we're kind of prepared to defend against this guy over there, but apparently he likes us. Oh, we can enter perfectly now. There we go. Good. He's actually
Call from the stars.
kind of happy with us. There we go. Sure, if I can spend my resources on something else and not having to fight you, perfect. We will still eat you at some point in time. We do want to get into the Kaiju crisis. Speaking of the Kaiju crisis, our Unity over here feels like it's not going fast enough. We had not really had any kind of Unity update in ages. Let's replace you with one of you. And once that is done, do we want to get rid of science in here? I mean, we already got the science place over here, but we can kind of boost you a bit more. So we can turn you into like a pure Unity
New
maker.
knowledge blooms.
That would be great. For that, we would need... It's not in here. So let's get something cheap and quick. This is probably a good... It's not that quick and not that cheap, apparently.
The wild expanse.
We're kind of not really falling back in science, but our science could so be so much better. Nope, first contact? Where? I don't really need to find that anymore. In our home system. Okay, that might just be some kind of
A
weird
call from the stars.
traveler. They do want to do research agreements with me. I don't really want to do these because you only get like a bonus of tech that they have already researched, but you don't really get their tech. So, and at the same time, they get a bonus of tech you have researched. I don't really trust the AI. They could be bastards, you know. All right, you over there. Oh wait. You're there. Maybe one of these.
Growth continues.
Because we need some energy. What are you doing? Oh, you're building that stuff up there. That's fine. Alright. These. Yep, that's traders. How much do we make? 404. Next month it will be at... Sadly, the tooltip doesn't work. I would love if the tooltip would show the monthly gain over there. Actually, it would be even better if you see the monthly gain next to it. We make 42 per month. Nice. That's a good amount. We're able to colonize more planets ASAP.
A call from the stars.
Alright, you got some personality issues, my man. No. Size 21? Make it a size 23, please. Also, crystalline caves. Oh, we're already using these. So now that we know how to do harvest rare crystals, for every 100 miners in here, we will be mining like 0.2 rare crystals. So that over here already is going to give us quite a bit. But there is another
A
way
call
to
from the
get
stars.
even more crystals out of this. If we get the way that you can now mine rare resources easier on planets like this is, we can now build, of course, still build the rare crystal mine, but the rare crystal mine is bound to your energy production. The mode mine is bound to your mineral production, and then the gas refinery or the gas mine is bound to your food production. Sadly, actually, maybe we do have. You have gas, right? You do have gas. So we can see it over here. We can build over here. No, we can't. Okay. I guess it's not possible for... What is it in here? I guess it's not possible to do as a... what you call it again? As a wilderness. Kinda sad. But then, is that then bound to still to your miners? Well, that's still fine because we got a fuck ton of miners over here. Speaking of, make some more. Good. We got some minerals to spend, but that is too expensive to upgrade you to size 24. It's so nice that we can grow planets like this. It's like, you find some kind of small shitty planet, you'll be like, don't you worry, we'll grow it. It'll be fine. Just give it like a bit. Alright. Replace you with that. So upgrade this. We would be losing out on quite a bit of science if we would replace you. So we're not gonna do that yet. We can, however, replace one of you with one of you, because we're not really gonna be doing... Yeah, parents, we're not gonna be doing that. We're backed up on influence. Can we do something with our influence? Is there an edict we can do? No. There's terraforming gases though. And now that we're making gases, yeah, this is so much better. Let's use this. Alright. I mean, we can at least power up the fleet with this a bit if we would need to. But terraforming gases is definitely a good idea to have. Because that will allow us to make our planets a little bit faster. Then, we got one arc furnace over here which we could upgrade, but that does eat like more energy. We want to make some more energy, but all of our ships over here are currently busy building something. What are you building? Something. You're making a Dyson swarm. You over there, you're trying to... Are they both automated? They're both automated. Okay. Also, this is something I kind of noticed, and that's also something I've kind of had some concerns about. The specialization districts over here, even the most basic one, are very important for your own economy. And look at the year. We're at 2250, and we have not spotted the energy one yet. You can sometimes be like really unlucky with these, which is kind of annoying. That you sometimes just kind of miss out on a certain tech you would really need to get your economy going. And then you just sit there and you go like, right, I kind of want to build a specialization building, but I can't. Because we have not researched it. It would be, in my opinion, great if these over here would either have a higher chance, maybe even be guaranteed. I mean, we can maybe take a look over here in our Empire focus if we can get them over there. That would be on the development, right? But you see what I mean? You really don't progress faster these. We haven't done shit over here. By the time that we, have 7k pops, these also sometimes don't really seem that, how to put it, balanced for the thing we're currently playing. Because we will most likely never have 7k pops, because population is biomass, and biomass will be spent. Alright, tier 3, or our next tradition. We don't want these two yet. We can get purity after we finish a tradition right now. Statecraft over here. We'll reduce our empire size like a little bit, but this is more or less for council stuff, which is not too bad.
New knowledge blooms.
But I don't think it's that good for a hive mind, because the council will just keep on growing and growing and growing and growing. Prosperity is going to give us more mining output, and our station output will go down. We got the tech done. Wait a minute, let's do the tech real quick. Yeah, we should probably invest in some guns again. Prosperity, yeah, we get some mining station output, which is good if you play a white empire. Complex drone output plus 5% is kinda okay. Upkeep minus 5% is kinda okay. Buildings and districts have their build cost reduced by 10% and their speed increased by 25. All districts provide 50 additional housing. Yeah, if we would have not played, that's actually something we kinda didn't talk about yet. Because of course there's so much to talk about that we miss like everything. But these districts over here, they only give you 100 housing. Every artificial empire or empire that is not wilderness will give you 1,100 housing. You get less housing over here, which is also kind of the reason why I kind of went with Sheld, so that we don't
from the stars.
need as much housing. They want to join me in their federation. It's a holy covenant? Oh, fuck off! Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, getting that extra 50 housing over there is pretty potent, actually. But that might be something for later. Domination is not really ruling over others. It's more like ruling over a large domain. Menial drones get more output, deviancy gets reduced, our armies have more defenses, we get more governors, we get more monthly influence, and we get some more council experience and some more edict funds, and overall, if we complete it,
from the stars.
empire size of districts minus 10, it's not for wilderness. We can ignore this one. Aptitude. I'm going aptitude. Because we got a hive mind, and we do want our hive mind to be the best leaders ever, and our leaders will probably be almost immortal after a while.
Must be chosen.
So we do want to make the best leaders available. Alright, we got a whole bunch of minerals piled up again. Alright, birth of the Galactic Federation. Wait a minute, we can spend some influence over there. Pom. What do we want to spend on? What is even good for us? The greater good? Diplomatic weight from population? We're not really gonna have any population at any given point in time. This doesn't make any sense for us. In the later parts, it will only make our existing populations more happy. Empire size from pops minus 10%. Pop housing units minus 10. Okay, this is actually not too bad. And it will piss off other people. You know what? The greater good? The greater good. Yeah, spend some influence on that. But yeah, we need to spend some minerals. So we grow this planet, we grow that planet, and these two are... No, you're not max size yet. And we grow you. There go our minerals, and off they go. Now we can also see who's around us. Oh, look at them. There they all are. The Order of Fanka, the Dian Denomission, the Great Vran Empire, a Karen Multitude, the Mirish Mandate. What are you? The Zukagan Star Commonwealth. Is there any of my weird things in here? The Rackstack Concord. The Sojak Trade Commission.
A call from the stars.
Oh, we can also see you. What are you? You're weird. You kinda have a big head, my man. Toxoids over here. Uh-oh. Some knob goblins? Not my knob goblins. Alright, yeah, nothing to see over here. Alright, our economy is slightly positive again. That is good. Those Dyson Swarms, yeah, they do require Unity to build. And we are currently not really making a lot of Unity. We need to make more Unity. For that, we want to make more science. To make more science, we will need to get another district specialization in over there.
Widened.
Is that a green tech? That is a green tech. We saw the tech once. We have not seen it yet again. So let's go for the blockers. Because of the blockers, we can at least build some more districts. Go away. Does nobody else have any kind of wild beast on their planet side? Nope. Well, at least it was a science planet, so that's at least something. Alright, you over there. I mean, we can still at least make another Dyson sphere. Not sphere, swarm. At least the first stage is kind of cheap. A bit jealous you can play today. You gotta wait till tomorrow. Don't worry too much. Actually, it's probably better that you play tomorrow because there are some game-breaking bugs in the game, and I hope they fix them by tomorrow. They made no promises, and I can understand why they don't make any promises, because if you make that promise, then people will hold you accountable for that. But they know about it, and they're working on it, and I hope we get an update tomorrow. But I can tell you one thing. I want to be jealous to take this away from you too? No! You want the game-breaking bugs? The Garian, what do you know about the DLC? It's amazing. It's worth every penny, in my opinion. Even with the bugs. I mean, the bugs, it's a sad state of software development these days. That projects will be shipped with flaws. At least they will be fixed. That's good, but it's always so disappointing when you get like a new release of anything.
Must be chosen.
And then you go like, it's kind of broken, isn't it? And you go like, yeah, we'll fix it. Yeah, okay.
Growth continues.
You missed the multiplayer group?
Old growth cleared for new
Multiplayer
life.
Stellaris can go either way, man. But single player is pretty good as well. I mean, the AIs are pretty good at what they do. And I rarely have actually any kind of big issues with them. What is happening? What is that? Wait a minute. Is that still? That's another one.
The path is laid.
And I don't think multiplayer we ever finish the game. Yeah, most of the time when I play solo on my own, I either get to the point where it's GG, I got wiped, or...
New knowledge blooms.
Ooh, this one is good. Or it's more like, I'm so powerful, I've lost all interest. You're there. Finally, explore the rifts. Get going. Alright, what text do we have available? We do need some more energy. Our energy is kind of low. Let's get some energy tech in there. Then, open up another rift. We could send another science ship into that, but we got a rift specialist over here. He has gets one more rift skill. Let's send that guy in. All right, how's the fleet doing? They're all mature. Oh, we got some elders in there. Ooh, elder boys. And we got again too many minerals, so grow a planet, I guess. Okay, now that is already getting too expensive. Speaking of, we got some more space over there for 2 more science districts. Not sure what we're gonna be doing with you at the moment. For now, get 1 more of these. And then you have grown as well. Grow 1 more of these, please. And you got some space in you. Yeah, do these. And then we can also put in a crystal bed over there.
The wild grows
Did we ever
wiser.
put in the things with you? No, put you in there. Oh, those costs. Oh, by the way, biomass. We got 2,800. Wait a minute. It's time. You there. Get colonized. Alright, we should spend some more on weapons. Get the... Yeah, that's kind of expensive. That's super expensive. Is there... We require more minerals? It's cheaper. Good. Okay, how long will this take? 2,000 days. So, tomorrow, right? Tomorrow. Also, we should maybe take a look at this one over there. Yeah, I like this. I'll support that. What's on the floor? Galactic Market. Fuck the Galactic Market. Buzzword standardization, yes. Knowledge sharing, yes. Security contractors, yes. Reddit shield, yes. Comfort the fallen, no. Storm studies. A complete collection. This is a pre-recorded message. Do not attempt to reply. We have altered the communication for your understanding. Your limited language has been accounted for. A group of cochleas must be surrounded immediately for assimilation. Their deviance cannot be tolerated, will not be tolerated. The transport is already positioned. Yeah, you can have them. I mean, 100 of our biomass pops. Have them. I don't care about them. Recycling initiative. Fuck that. No. No recycling. Guardian Angels. No. Exploitation Act. No. Equal standing. No. Whatever it is. No. Okay, we now senior. Oh, we can see a bit. It's good in there. It's really good in there. Can we see over there as well? Intel level is low. Alright, here are PEPs, our official production oversight. Here we go. 5% more resource production. Our energy is a bit low. Did we lose? Yeah, we kind of bricked our economy. Nah, it'll be fine again. Apparently we can upgrade our ships. Oh yes, we can. We got some new weapons. Give them the better goodies, please. Good. You're still working on that. You're working on that. Do we got a ready-to-go construction ship? We should maybe make another one real quick. There. Shipyards. Make me one, please.
Vessels adapted.
Here we go. What's our fleet power now? 5,400. That would maybe be enough to blow this guy up. I mean, at least then we can maybe... I mean,
The wild grows wiser.
we should take care of them in some kind of matter or form. So, and our fleet is probably kind of bored out of the... Ah, finally! There it is! We've been looking for ages for you. Huh? Oh, did it happen? Yeah, it happened. It happened to me for once. Be careful in spending your biomass. It can drain your planet, but I'm not quite sure why it happened this time around. And it's so weird that this can happen. The most annoying part is it voids all your buildings. That's also the reason why we're not playing on Iron Man today. When was the last autosave? Let's hope it's fine. Oh, it's already gone over here. Ah! Fuckers! Wilderness has some issues. It definitely has some issues.
Vessels adapted.
And it's kind of annoying that it has these issues. I never observed this bug in any of my playthroughs before. But this entire planet over there, for whatever reason, got drained of... That was our science planet of all things. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no wonder science is going like ass. Alright. Explore the surroundings. The obelisk you have to be careful about. Yeah, there's definitely some bugs in here, and how to put it... I'm not happy to see them, especially if there are colony wiping bugs like this. Unless was it the event? It only said it would take 100 pops. But there were probably not even 100 pops on there, and then it took everything. It was the fucking event, right? They took everything. I have to watch that back in the VOD when exactly that planet vanished. Maybe we can recover from this. We are in no hurry, but it is fucking annoying. It is fucking annoying. Especially losing all these Cradle of Rebirths over here. That's the more annoying part.
growth continues.
Alright. Well, we can at least make some more energy. That's what you built. We can still think about putting down some more mining, I think. That's also the reason why we made the other... we never put it in there now. Alright. Hide in the lava. That's always a good idea. When in doubt, hide in lava. You rage quit the solo as well? I rarely really rage quit. Most of the time, I just enjoy the suffering. Go like, oh, this is kind of terrible. Oh, it gets worse. Nice. How bad can it go? Oh, that bad. Nice. I mean, this over here, what just happened over here, that's definitely a rage quit worth moment. Like losing your entire colony to some kind of weird event, apparently. And I'm pretty sure it was that Fallen Empire event. But yeah, we'll just rebuild. A weird event you can live with? Well, at least you can't get as fucked over as, for example, in Crusader Kings 3. In the Crusader Kings 3, you got like that one random event where you basically fall off your horse and you don't die, you become like a vegetable. And then you just sit there, you go like, what do I do with this ruler? You can't do shit. And you go like, ah. Alright, we put our feet down again. I'm pretty sure the buildings are not there. Oh, the buildings are still there. At least we got that. And the specialization is still in there. Alright. And all the dis... You guys see that? Oh, wait. My buildings are gone. What the fuck happened over here? I don't even have my colony building anymore. That's the worst. That's even worse, because if you don't have the colony building, then you cannot, if you cannot upgrade your colony building, then you cannot do any of the other upgrades in here, because you need to have at least a certain level of your main building to do a thing. And I'm gonna make a quick screenshot of this. Here you go, yeah. Select window. This guy over there. No, shit. Oop. That was too late. This guy over there. Alright. I'm just gonna share that in the group and we're gonna be like, here. Tell me what's wrong with this picture. Where is this thing? My screenshot program also just kinda go like, nah. Apparently that also went away. Spectacle. This guy, please. Save. The snail looks happy. The snail is definitely happy. Let's report it right away. Blah, blah, blah. Colony got magically erased after rebuilding. I do not even have a colony center anymore. Montu! Hey there! Sorry, I'm currently reporting a bit of a bug. Montu, Tell me exactly what is wrong on this page while I write this little report over here. But guys, we just got rated by Montu. Megatron, we just got rated by Montu Plays. If you don't know who Montu Plays is, could you give him like a proper shout out? Tell us everything you know about Montu Plays. Tell me his darkest secret. Tell me what he does to snails. And tell me exactly what his 4 last numbers of his credit card are. We had some issues. Yes. I mean, I was expecting the stream to end with the crash to desktop. I was not expecting to see something like this. We just had the event happen.
Montu Plays, the one they call Master of Mediocrity. If Firefly Studios granted titles for the least impressive stronghold, selling the least amount of t-shirts, Montu Plays would be Emperor. Strangely enough, his love for snails is almost admirable. Almost. He collects them, pampering them in his hair. A veritable snail sanctuary.
Whoa.
And as for his credit card, nice try, Viking.
What?
That's a secret only his snails know.
Alright, Megatron, imagine you're one of the snails on Montu's hat. Could you remember his credit card number? One moment, please.
Bold Viking, you old trickster. If I were to transmorph into a snail and find myself in the swampier regions of Montu's hair, learning his credit card number would be the least of my worries. Those snails, I hear, are a rowdy bunch of gastropods, and they've got a pole dancing club that runs every Tuesday evening. Now that's an exercise in balance and grace, unlike any I've experienced in my millennia-old existence.
After rebuilding the colony, we got all buildings wiped. No colony center means no advanced buildings. Advanced buildings. Very sad. There we go. Good. All right. Let's give you a big shout out first. Montu, where are you? There you are. There he is. That's Monkey Wagon. Okay, Monkey. Okay, everybody appreciate Monkey Wagon. I mistyped. I typed too fast. It's Sunday after all. But yeah, it's. I already talked about it a couple times. It's kind of sad that this game has this many bugs at this state of the game, and they're gonna be releasing it tomorrow, or the DLC, and well, the developers will probably be well, they'll be on fire the entire week. They're probably gonna be doing like 100-hour a week, I hope, fixing all of these magnificent bugs. There's quite a lot of them actually, and it's just disappointing. I mean, the main thing I don't really understand is why they did not release this as usually on a first day. Because usually Paradox DLCs or games get released on the first day. Because those 3 extra days would probably fix quite a lot of these bugs we have found already. Because I'm pretty sure that most of these bugs are not that hard to fix if you know where to look and how to do it. But I guess there's quite a lot more going on, and of course we do not know anything about the release process, the QA process, or anything else, and how long that takes. As experience from other software I've worked on, it usually takes quite a bit, so I can't understand why things are a bit slow. Was it supposed to be released for last Thursday? Last Thursday? Ooh. Actually, Spectre, you might be onto something, because last Thursday was the bank holiday. And I guess they didn't release it on the bank holiday over there because everybody was on vacation, so they kind of probably pushed it back to Monday. The update was in the beta branch for, what, 1-2 months, I think? Maybe. I only got early access like 2 weeks ago, and I already found so many issues. The server roots. Also, we should at least do something with this place. Even though it's kind of broken over here now, we can at least build as many Cradle of Filth over here as we want. Cradle of Rebirth. There we go. You can put 6 down. Nice! And at least we kept these districts, but for some reason we lost these districts, which I also don't quite under. Something is very wrong over here. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. I'm missing a district. How the fuck am I missing a district? I count 24.
New knowledge
It's a size
blooms.
25 planet. Oh. We couldn't test the new DLC on the beta branch? So apart from the game-breaking bugs, how do you like the changes? The changes are amazing. I really... The bioships... well, multiple changes, of course. The 4.0 update changes, like the new way they do population and the new way you do, like, buildings and districts. I really like this. This is great. This is really, really great. I'm very sad to see...
Horizons widen.
Well, that's probably also the reason for all of these bugs. It was a big change, and that change definitely caused a lot of friction. But I'm happy that we have it. Because I don't really even want the old system back. The old system, it's already dead to me. I don't really want to see the old system anymore. The old system can go somewhere else. Because this new system gives you so much flexibility in what you want to build over here. Which I just really, really enjoy. I also like, from the DLC itself, like the wilderness origin is incredible. It's so much fun playing as a wilderness. Also, the what's it called again? The genome hunters. It's not called genome hunters. What are they called again? Yeah, the gene stealers, more or less. Those are also a lot of fun. Especially playing them as a megacorp. I had like this absolutely insane economy with those as well. Then, of course, the changes to their species traits over there, that they are somewhat bound to what, not really fully bound, but they're somewhat bound to what kind
The
of
weeds
type
have
of
been
species you are.
pruned.
Some of them feel a bit broken. I mean, Shelled is insane. Pop housing unit minus 75 is... That's a lot. That is a lot. 75% less pop housing units is a lot. I had this down to, in another game I had this down to like minus 110%. I'm not quite sure if I was able to actually house other pops in my pops, because they were technically negative in pop house usage. I could never check that because I had just too many population. But it was also, yes. This was a bust. Well, that's fine. Good. And also the changes to mega corporations they did. I do enjoy playing mega corporations the most, to be perfectly honest. It's my favorite way to play, and the updates they gave them are incredible. That mega corporations can now place corporation holdings in other mega corporations is such a good update. Because I had numerous games where I was playing a mega corporation, and my neighbor was like a mega corporation, and my other neighbor was a mega corporation, and my other neighbor was like G-Stud conscious, and was like, yeah, I can't do shit. Wait, do you get that because of snail, or could you play any bio pop of that? No. Here, let's go again. Species. Let's have a look at this. So it's shelled over there. Trait categories. This trait belongs to the following categories. You either have to be a mollusculoid, which can get it. They can also get spare organs and permeable skin. Those are not really unique to them, but you can get them because you are a snail, or because you're a neckvoid for whatever reason. Really? Neckvoids can live on their own shell? That's kind of weird. I guess it's a play on that vat-born neckvoid, I guess. No, that's a toxoid, isn't it? No, that's vat-born. We have them on the map over here somewhere. But yeah, you do... every kind of species now has a certain
New
subset
knowledge
of
blooms.
traits that are not really unique to them. They probably share it with some other species, but there are some traits that are only limited to a couple of species. Oh, the new planet is done. Perfect. Hey, look at that! We got a planetary root bundle over there. Would be nice if I had... Can I build one? We can probably cheese one in. We can try to cheese one in. We do have death modes on. Can I build a building in here? I only know the quick guides. I don't. Nah, we're not gonna take a look at that. And just booked your vacations, 8 weeks, 5 weeks of non-stop hiking. So you don't need a hotel, right? You'll be walking all day, right? And as the gene stealers, yeah, that's. I mean, this is basically a broken game, and I also kind of only want to go to 11 p.m. Let's maybe go to one of the others real quick. Let's maybe go to. I played a lot. The Gordon Gourmet. This is a safe game that breaks. Oh, actually, X-Corp is I think good. We got a proper safe game. This one is kind of late. What kind of state are you? It's this one, that one. Actually, there should be. Wait a minute. Let me have a look. Let me have a deeper look. All right, that is these lads. Wow, you got a little save. Cyber Attack, Void Hive, Rootling Hive, Knob Goblins. The Gordon Gourmet Empire, Coastal Storm, the Void Corporation. That didn't go as far. I think it was you. Oh, that's the broken save game. I forgot. This save game somehow got corrupted. It will not load. That's also something that happened somehow, and I don't understand how it happened. But it only happened once, and that should be fine. All right. Where is? Here it is. All right. What else do we have? That's kind of early. That's kind of late. Let's maybe we can take a look at you. I'm kind of looking if I got like a safe game that's somewhat late and not in any kind of state where we are about to crash the desktop. The Void Corporation was the one with. Oh wait, we got a couple Gordon Gourmets over here. They both break at about the same date. Wait, what are you? Okay, that's the broken one. The other one we need. One moment, please. Oh, wait, no. This one's good. This one's good. Oh yeah, that's the big one. Is this the one where... Okay, we don't have that many. I've got one over here where I completely maxed out by my traits. But this is the origin of... Where are we? This is the origin with the... Let me see that. There we go. Evolutionary predators. Where we just get like... well, basically we eat samples. And the more samples we eat, the more traits we get. And these lads over here, they got like natural sociologists, natural physicists, natural engineers. They got incubators, they got rapid breeding, they got adaptive, they got extremely adaptive, they got malleable genes, they got limited regeneration, which we got through an event. And they're hive-minded. There we go. And they're the Gordon Ramsay hive mind because they eat everything. But I'm pretty sure that this game is about to hit the... Oh, but now we can... there we go. Oh, there is... Is there an archaeological dig site over there? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, now I want to know even more about this. Because this, we can now have a look at... Oh. Maybe we can't take a look at. That looks crazy. You can have up to 20 traits. I was kind of hoping we could look at the planets. Can we at least look at the system? At least look at the system. There's a planet in the middle over here. That was the core of the hive mind, and something must have happened. Because there's a whole bunch of dead creatures everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. This place is littered with, I guess this guy's T-posing. Looks a bit like he's T-posing. But it's completely littered with all kinds of dead creatures. That's an Ephod. That is not an Ephod Drake. What is that? Is that one of the... I don't know. There's this big fucker over there. Look at this guy. He's in pieces. Some more Cthulhuids. That is... Is that a worm? That sure is a worm. And there's even... Oh, there's even more there. There's even more stuff inside of the system. We can't really fully see into it. But I do kind of want to know more about the Fallen Hive Mind. And it's so sad that the Fallen Hive Mind over here is having some game-breaking bugs right now. Also, there's these side systems over here, which seem to be very much locked off, which also probably house some kind of secret. I don't think each of these have ones. Now, you don't have one, but there's another thing I think hidden over there. But yes, with the malleable genes, not only is malleable genes is also the other thing over there. They will always have like the best worker trait available if they work like any kind of job, which is also pretty incredible. And you got like the adaptive evolution situation over here, which just counts up all the time. And you can either play this in 3 different ways. You can play it on consume mode. You can switch these whenever you want. But if you, for example, are something like a what's it called again? Like a devouring swarm or something like that, you can just feed on people and power it like that. If you are just in your state where you're doing a lot of colonies, then incorporate is pretty good. But if you kind of want to go more the way of the trade, then synthesize is pretty good. Okay, for us it's pretty bad right now because we only got 1 species in here. But if you got like a multicultural society and you got like a whole bunch of trade agreements and stuff like that going on, then this is the way to go for you. And you will be able to push that number quite hard. And it seems very broken in my opinion, because you can get any of the traits, even the ones that are like from the megafauna. So yes, I might have an issue with the save. The Fallen Hive Emperor is supposed to be an unbreakable alliance, but you are at war with only 2/3 of it. Really? I mean, that's kind of weird. With this save, but I'm not at war with it. Oh, you mean the red things over here? No, I just blocked these paths over here, which is also kind of weird. Why is this one blocked? Oh, I blocked them at random, I think. Yeah. No. We're not at war with these. This over here is because we went over here and went like, yeah, turn this off. And then turn this off. We're not at war with them. But they were kind of complaining with me the entire time that I was kind of like intruding their space. And they were like, you can't go here. It's secret. Go away. And that message kind of got me annoyed. So I kind of went like here. This is also a button I think not a lot of people know about. You can't just like forbid entrance over here. We got a science ship nearby. Yes, but I don't think we'll be able to get over there. Because at the New Year mark, we get to crash the desktop. We can't show the crash to desktop. This is the thing that will happen in the current build. Let's just let it run for a bit. At the New Year, we get some kind of event, and I'm not quite sure. The event itself is not what's crashing it, but I guess it's some kind of hidden event that's happening that will crash the game back to the desktop, and I'm not quite sure what it is. We tried some debugging in the Discord group to figure out what's going on over there. I even went around and deleted all the events so that no events would spawn anymore. But I'm also not that confident in Stellaris modding, so I might have missed some of it. Which didn't fix it, but poof, there we go. It's crashed. I can't even move anymore. But yeah, there's some kind of annoying game baking bug on there, which is really, really sad as well. But as always, the devs are on it. And even Factorio had a lot of weird bugs in it. Wait a minute, why is that? Why is it over there? Oh, because that's the launcher. Wait a minute. There's the game. There we go. All right. I mean, we're basically at the end of the stream. Anything else we can show off? Let's see. Any other fun game I did? Anything else that kind of went kind of late? It's too bad that we can't see into the other save over here. That is... Yeah, this one over there. Actually, no, this one... No, this one we loaded up. It's this one that's broken. Because in this one, I completely maxed out the trades. What we can do over here, let's go over here real quick. This was my first test game, where I just played something I knew, because I didn't really want to go into the existing things. The one thing we have not looked at yet... Oh, okay, you're not broken. The only thing we have not looked at yet is... That's a storm, right? We're not a hive. We're playing on orbitals. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. This is also a different one. I played way too many games of this. What is this one? Void Dwellers, Mega Corporation. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, but I think I'm good for today. Because it's about to be 11 PM, and I do have work tomorrow, so let's call it. Let's call it. And there will be more Stellaris on Monday. I think we might restart on Monday now that we got like a massive game breaking broken there, like something that a patch will not fix. Or we might play it on Tuesday and skip Monday. It kind of depends a bit upon what kind of... If there will be a patch tomorrow. If there is a patch tomorrow, we'll play it tomorrow. If there's not a patch tomorrow... actually, no, we can still play tomorrow. There are some tricks we can do that will... Well, that's the other bugs. There's so many bugs. We might play this on Tuesday instead of Monday. I kind of planned on playing this tomorrow again. But... If it's this unstable, then it's kind of annoying to touch it right now. Or we just play it the first day. I will make up the schedule tomorrow, so we'll see about that. But yes, let's call it as well, because it's getting late. And it's time to go somewhere else. Also, I still got some stuff to do. It's Sunday after all. Alright, CD is still doing a charity event, so we will still be raiding here, because charity is definitely something we like to support over here. So off we go to CD. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the day. Montu Plays, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the resub. Scroll. Dodo Cooker, thank you so much for the resub as well. Furamine, was that today? That was today. Thank you so much for the resub as well. Howler Gaming, thank you for the resub. Papolas, thank you for the resub. And Egon, thank you for the resub. As well as Maniac. A whole bunch came in today. Thank you so much for that. I'll be back on Monday with either Factorio or Stellaris. I'll figure that out soon. Tuesday with either Factorio or Stellaris. I'll figure that out a little bit later. And then on Thursday with either Factorio or Stellaris. I need to do some figuring out. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing some more Greg Tag New Horizons. For that, I have actually prepared something, because yesterday, at some point in time, I was actually had enough of Stellaris, because I think I played about 100 hours last week. Nevertheless, I do hope that we get a patch soon, and that things will be better, because the DLC is fucking amazing, and I can highly recommend it. But do give the Doves a bit of a stern stare that they should do better, because they should do better in my opinion as well. But don't harass them. Just be like, we are very disappointed. Just be like pure European. Be like, we are very disappointed with this. We would like you to do better. Please give us better quality. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, good night!